Okay. Well, the numbers are in, chat. We can already start discussing this and getting people on the same page and ready. We have ranked our first 57 people in our division. We have a couple of people that are needing to get their existing matches. Music is super loud. Is that better? How you doing, Moosey? Yeah, Betty White. Betty White. It always feels so particularly ominous, like right when it happens before the turn of the new year. And she was like, what, 2 weeks away from being 100 years old? Thank you, Homeless Pirate. I had some hot soup, actually, and was resting all morning. I dedicate Cool Lobster's victory today to Betty White. Oh, Moosey B Money! Second account. Okay, I see. I wasn't sure if that was you or not, Moose Bones. Yep. Father Time found her phylactery. Oh no. Oh no. See, that makes me concerned for the Queen now. When that's happening. Oh boy. All right. So, as we can see, chat, we have begun ranking in the league, the E-Rank 1400 division. We currently have a top 6 from our chat, Sanzi, Chemical Pirate, Moose Bones, J Flask 13, Hunter, and the Gamer's Grimoire. All of those ones are the only ones in the division to have scored a match win total spread of 2-0 going into our next week. It's my first time having to organize this many people and having this many variations of wins and losses. So forgive me if I am possibly off on a couple ranks when we get down to the wins and losses. But yes, we will be sharing this document for you guys to be able to go over. It is just kind of like I want to make sure that it gets updated today first before we do that. But this is the existing one that we've got. We've got a couple of unranked people that are going to need to fight tonight and see where they rise or fall or get placed. Okay. You ever need help with racketeering and matchmaking? I know a guy who's got a bit of experience with that. I use this account to bet channel points in my own tournaments. I love it. I love it. Awesome. Who needs dark magic when you have golden peaches? Bracketeering! Okay, please don't ask me to commit fraud. Precisely. But yeah, guys, so far things are going pretty smoothly. The only character everyone should be on here. We're going to be going through the list, and if you don't get a match and you did sign up for the division, which you still actively can, it's rolling admission in our Discord. Please consider doing so. The rules of this division was 1,400 points, no uniques, no individual score above 500, and a minimum of 5 moves. And there was also a ban list. You can see the rules for that one, for the Season 1 rules over here. In our Discord, it's got a list of monsters that are currently legal. I'm pleased to announce that we will be expanding upon this. After today as well, we will be having, in the spirit of a lot of January tournaments being hosted at the range of 3,500 points, we are going to be opening up a division for 3,500 points, where under 100 does not count, with Metalner and Ripper and Uniques banned. No move requirement, no individual stat pool limitation. The intention for this, it's not the exact same rules, I don't think, as quite what Moose and JP are doing, but it's very, very, very similar, like 98% similar. The intention is to, throughout the month, if we do these battle nights, maybe you guys can kind of like theory test and metacraft and have some screen time for your monsters leading up to that. So it's something that I think will be pretty fun. As I said before, I am kind of trying to have our fight nights be kind of like a proving ground for certain divisions. Where do you organize your events? With my mods and in like Excel sheets and stuff like that. Simple stuff. Simple stuff. If we really like where this is going, and this is rocking and rolling even sometime later, we'll look into maybe getting a fancy website for it or something. Gamers Grimoire, I was just gonna ask you, we need to get you a pre-registration for your fight tonight, as you are currently rank 6. Currently rank 6 based upon our matches and outcomes. YDWR QR A5. Okay. I know, my steer. I know. I know. But yeah, it's an exciting time. We're gonna be getting started in about 15 minutes. There's only, as far as I know, there's only one person missing off of the ranking who's had fights, and that's Midas. I was a fool and I lost the document that had his spread on it. I forgot to save it or something, so I gotta go through the VODs and read it. Watch it. 2.5 weeks to her 100th. At least she's reunited with the other Golden Girls. Oh, the Golden Angels! Happy New Year, Gambler! How you doing, Gambler? Where do we got Gambler? Gambler currently sitting at rank 30, sporting 1 win and 1 loss and a 3-win, 4-loss spread. Gambler, oh gee, what are you going to do going into tonight's battles? What is your strategy? As you potentially are looking down the barrel of facing down either Suezo or Bob. How do you think your prospects and your outcomes are looking here tonight? Red Phoenix, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Gonna get Monster Rancher promos getting cut. I played some Folks and Hornets, gonna get slapped, I think. Oh man! Wow! Couple of skirmishes being played out. Here's hoping for a fun bout of battles tonight. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Video game Michael. You are unranked at the moment. Tonight you have to fight. You have no choice. As a matter of fact, you might even very well be first to fight tonight. Okay. Has there only been the one streamed fight night so far? Yes, but it had technically it counted the matches. Well, was it technically 2? We had the pre-recorded one that we ran completely through, and then we finished the list off. So that was 1 complete fight night, and then it's technically 2. We had technically 2. We had a night of exhibitions, That didn't count towards, well, actually we did count them, didn't we? Yeah, everything's been... People are working towards their second or third matches at the moment, is where the table is currently at. I have no idea what that means besides me going first, but I'm sweating. You're about to step into the proving grounds of the Monster Rancher Arena video game, Michael. You are. You and Mira Langswear in Nightstock Derp and Freeman. My strategy is not facing Moose's monster that swept me 0-3. I'm feeling good against hopefully a much less sweaty build monster. All right. All right. Well, we will see about that. I'ma lose all my channel points to Moosey B Money. Moosey B Money. Cave Page, Happy New Year's to you, my friend. Happy New Year's. Do you have a YouTube channel that we can watch previous matches? I do. They're not up yet. I'm actually even considering its own individual YouTube channel for it. I've been trying to find the time for that, but yes, it will be coming, and you will be able to see all of the fight nights in their completion. Currently, the VODs are available, though. Hey, just Happy New Year's, pal! Okay. This is pretty exciting, guys! This is pretty exciting. We got like 60 people so far. Just assuming I correctly got everybody off of the form. How are you deciding matchmaking? That's a really good question. Basically, I was gonna run down the list. I was gonna pair off basically in order of rank. Unfortunately, that would put the people the main eventers up first, which is why, you know, I'm thinking whether I'm going to update the leaderboard in real time or if I'm going to take time to do it off screen, because I think that the copying and pasting is going to get messy. But basically, like, I was going to do, like, pair off these two, pair off these two, pair off these two, and continue down the list. Or in reverse. Or start at the bottom and work our way towards the top. From my understanding, a lot of tournaments do seeding, so you would probably have, like, the top and then the bottom. Is that how it would normally go? And then you would meet towards the middle? Uncle Ruckus, you're on there, buddy! How's the booster treating Meow? Meow got hit pretty hard by it. Meow got hit harder than me by it. That's normally it, so people at the top don't wind up eliminating each other. So, here's the thing, though. This is not elimination. The only thing that would be eliminated would be the intrigue of undefeated streaks. Possibly. That's basically it. So, like, there's no elimination, it's just the rank. And the ranks may be making people qualify for things. What you're doing is called Swiss format, and it's valid. You pair people of equal skill. Okay. As opposed to round robin. Because, like, we are going to be doing, like, standard, like, Monster Rancher elimination tournaments and round robin. For me, these fight nights are more about getting you guys efficiently into the fight and having the ranked ladder matter. Yes, this is not elimination. Nobody is facing being able to not compete or play. That is not what this is about. This will always and forever be, so long as it is around, a place where everybody gets a shot at raising or lowering their rank. That sort of thing. Swiss is good if it's not elimination. Played a bunch of those in MTG back in the day. Yep, like Friday Night Magic, that kind of stuff. You have Dan Wolf in twice in 15th and 16th. Is that on purpose? No, I did not. Thank you for the caps, though. Thank you for that. Hey guys, congratulations. A lot of you guys just advanced a rank. Woo! Would you look at that? Bam! Did I do that right? Okay. Look at so many people just climbed ranks. Let's laddering, baby. That's the ladder. I just saw like 16 people, maybe more, just advance ruthlessly up the ladder. All right. Anywho, got about 7 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, I think, before we get started here. My issue with Swiss format is that round 2 makes ranking wonky because you have all the best fighting each other, but over time it normalizes and the best monsters rise to the top regardless. Now, would Swiss format do pairing from the top and bottom, or would it be pairing off like 2, 4, 6? Because admittedly, when I picked these guys, you know, pairing off because I was just going to go down the list. I figured it would be an efficient way to get through people. Swiss format is like everyone who is 2-0 fights everyone who is 1-1. Okay. You could probably set that sheet up to update automatically. Man, someone would have to teach me how. I have forgotten everything that is Excel coding, or how to calculate that stuff. You fight mons at the same score. Mm-hmm. And that was generally the intention, because there's big chunks of it. You know, like 6 of you guys are 2-0. Pretty big chunk that's in the 1-0 category. But then you can see that's broken down by people who went 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. The only thing I don't like about doing these guys first is because there are main events in the spirit of the league. Or do they prefer to go first? Pro wrestling and boxing style, main event, end of the night. Dry summer from a hat. That, well, okay, I'd have to enter 57 plus names into a hat. No, we're just gonna go down. We're gonna work our way up the list, starting with the unranks, and we will be updating the score sheet appropriately. Okay. All right. All the 0-1s happen off screen. No, that's that's the whole thing. Is we want to try and get through as many of you guys as possible. So I'm determined to make it all the way through. With that said, guys, I'm feeling quite under the weather today. I got my booster shot, so I'm sorry if I don't have quite the normal gusto that we got going on. You may have noticed that we just started stream a little less than an hour ago. We canceled this morning's stream because I was feeling very under the weather. I'm feeling like I'm a wreck at the moment, but I promised you guys fight night, and so a fight night we will go. We demand gusto. I will try. I will try. For the moment, though, I will try to just stay hydrated. Okay. night, night! Bum, 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 bum. Okay. First afternoon toke time for some monster ranchers. Ah, yes. The rancher's pipeweed. The other mint leaves. Jester, how you doing, buddy? Oop, all right. So, the rules are as follows. It is a set. It is the best, first of the best of 5. So, first 1 to 3 wins. And we are just tracking wins and losses. As we said before in our Discord, we have pinned information under the Monster Rancher section that will give you guys information about our league, such as this one, which is the 1,400-point division. We also have a 3,000-point Kaiju Cup and a 3,500-point Open Invitational that is it's going to run just like this league, but it's going to run at a higher point capacity, which is 3,500 points. We are recording your individual monster as well as trainer ranks for this. So do not feel like you need to use the same monster unless you want to when it comes to entering the other divisions. And let's have some fun, guys. Thank you for joining us here today. We're about to get down to our second week of our fight night here at the Monster Rancher Arena. And first we've got the Proving Grounds. It's going to start us off. We're going to be getting in there with Mira Langsur with their monster Mira. Let's see, hopefully get our codes working. If codes are not working, we'll highlight them and move on. If someone is in the chat that owns a code that is not functioning any longer, just call it out and we'll get you updated in real time. So we've got a 1,495-point Mew. All right, and then we will pick player 2, which is going to be Nightshade. Nightshade. There we go. A Zoom Naga. 399 skill, 300 speed, 1,400 on the dot, 1 intellect. Woo-wee! Burned it down. All right, so let's go ahead and get ourselves over to here. Oopsies. Fast forward off. Okay. Prediction time, ladies and gentlemen. Who will win? Option 1 will be Mira. Option 2 shall be Nightshade. And we will put 1 minute on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Monsters over stat cap? Which one was it? I thought I saw 1,400. Uh-oh. Did I go through it too quickly? I didn't see any stats over 500. 1 second, we have a red flag on the field as the official is brought to the attention that perhaps a monster. Oh no! The X has been thrown up. The X has been thrown up. We have a monster out of compliance currently. Put the stamp on it. That's all right. We will move on. 1,400 is the total. Thank you, chat, for catching that, because admittedly I'm trying just to do it as quickly as possible, and that would have been an unfortunate mistake. We could have done it for fun. Anyways, let's go ahead and delete this one. Okay. All right, 1,400 And we've got slow green over here. Beautiful. 1395. That looks good here. All right. So, who will win? Option 1, Nightshade. Option 2, slow green. And 1 minute on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you our first to fight this evening. They are unranked and untested. They look to be ranked here tonight in this best of 5. Taking a look at the tail of the tape as the betting pools remain open. Relatively close in hit points. Relatively close in power. Min-maxed intelligence down for Nightshade. It'll be interesting to see if Slow Green is a mixed attacker, if he's got intelligence moves. Heavy accuracy and speed favoring Nightshade, and defense on the low for both. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be an interesting match. A couple more seconds here as we wait for the betting pools to close. This is why it's like one minute's too long, 30 seconds is too short. It's unfortunate. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. Begin. And there's I-Beam! Criticals with 182 damage! Counters with a crit charge as Nightshade gets into the action. Nightshade backing up, dodges the I-Beam, 33% chance to hit, and you can see 70 to 80+% chance to hit for Nightshade, getting in there with million claws. And pretty close down here, but quite an accuracy advantage. Poison gas rolls to the side, dodging the fumes. Another I-Beam, Nightshade dodging projectile after projectile. And a knockout round 1 will go to Nightshade. Okay. Rematch. Currently a score of 1-0. Nightshade in the lead as we begin again. It went about as good as it could get. At the beginning of last round, a critical I-Beam for Slow Green. Nightshade, however, connecting with a claw combo after missing the charge. A little bit of aggression here as the belly punch slices into the gut. Oh, and another one ripping through the scales. A critical hit at Nightshade. Nightshade is wavering. Grit, however, just when you think there's blood all over the arena, but Nightshade is still standing. Dodges the belly punch at 34% with 26 seconds left on the clock. And oh, there's a thwack to put Nightshade down. 1-1 victory for Slow Green in round 2. Ladies and gentlemen, onward to round 3. Tied 1 apiece. This is quite the opening match for our festivities tonight. We're going to get down to it. Who's going to take the lead here? Energy shot at 29%. Rolls across the arena, and through the light and the fog comes a tail, cracking across the face for a moderate hit. Thwack misses at 40%. Nightshade, aggressive but cautious at the same time. Getting in the face of Slow Green. Goes for a little bit of hypnotism. Slow Green is not impressed, nor are they distracted. Oh, this time they seem to get it. They say you can't be hypnotized unless you're willing. 1 damage and a bucket of guts having been drained, but Slow Green still with a guts advantage. Down to 5 guts as another hypnotism comes out, but draining down to 50 plus is not a good place to be. And Ivy misses as Slow Green slithers their way in, rolls in with another energy shot, backspin on the projectile. Both of these combatants unable to really land a blow, and oh, at the buzzer! That is a big hit. That is a big hit. Slow Green injured, limping. Time is up, and yes, with a decisive ruling from the judges, Nightshade declared the victor in round 3. gauging themselves a 2-1 lead. And onward now to the potential match sweep. Nightshade looking to take it all home. And jumping claw, Nightshade going for the throat, trying to end it early, but slow green with those predatory instincts able to evade. Manages to land a couple of, one thwack. That accuracy has been paying off for Nightshade in spades throughout, but a couple of clutch misses here and there. Slow green just kind of swatting at the superior speeding Nightshade. The mix attacks. Oh! Energy shot that time landed, knocking Nightshade off of their feet and into the yellow with 68 hit points remaining. 77% chance for Million Claws. Does not crit, but will hit twice, dropping them into the yellow. Power is activated. Belly Punch will connect, and ladies and gentlemen, there's the grit with 7 seconds left on the map. Hypnotism. Oh my goodness, 1 damage at 0. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be victory for Slow Green. 2 apiece. We're going on to winner takes all in the finals of round 5. Here we go. My goodness. That hypnotism just wasn't the move. Okay. Winner take all in this glorious opening round, setting the tone for tonight. Dodges an eye beam. Nightshade has been dodging projectiles all through this match so far. This is the first Naga that we have seen that comes bearing a intelligence moveset. And so far it has been, well, keeping pace, at least with their opponents. Oh, a hard charge there in Nightshade now. You can tell that the stamina is beginning to fade from Slow Green, who gets in there with a big old thwack, but you can tell they're fading a little bit as the guts advantage continues for Nightshade. Belly punch dodge. Oh, big jumping claw off the top rope and into the yellow, but it's not over until it's over. A dive beam dodged. 15 guts there. Oh, and that's got to be the knockout. And ladies and gentlemen, there we go. The first match ends 3-2 in favor of Nightshade. Fantastic match set, guys. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. All right, Nightshade, that is 1-0 for you. And 3 wins, 2 losses for you. Slow Green, 0-1, but you went 2-3. That's wonderful. All right. Onward to the next match, and the winner was Nightshade. All right. Pretty good, pretty high bar set so far. All right, we've got Freeman coming up next. We'll see if their code works. No monsters found, so we will flag them for the moment. I'm not surprised that one turned up that way. And onward to the pre-existing bracket. Up next, we will have Tic-Tac-Toe taking on Knee Slapper. Tic-Tac-Toe, trained and raised by the last Jamurai. Getting on in there, a color Pandora, taking on Knee Slapper. That is not your opponent for tonight. That is an out of compliance one at the moment. Let me see. That's not correct. Wargles, are you in chat by chance? Do you have an updated code for us? If you're here, now's the time to speak up, my friend. Otherwise, we will mosey on. Okay. Okay. I think I want this game takes a tangent. Oh, Marty, it's wonderful. I love this game. Typing names takes too long if a code breaks. You know what? I guess we could search for that as well. I guess it really depends on the name and if it's a common one, which a lot of these ones are not, so... Alright, so let me see then. Let's see if this one's still on. No monster found regardless. Alright. Anywho. Okay, we got that one. And I guess we'll look for Knee Slapper. Oh, damn it. I'm like hitting all the wrong PC controls here. This is where it gets... Alright. So we got you. And we are looking for the monster name. Also, it doesn't seem like much, but yes, putting in the monster names does take longer. And I would prefer not to have to search through that, but especially when there's not... See? This is why we don't do this. No. Alright. I'm gonna do it my way. I'm gonna do it my way. So for people who are like, why don't you just search for something? We will wait for people to get their codes. Because I want to avoid that as much as possible. What just happened? That's what I want to try and avoid. Alright. Let's see about Cobra Chicken. Hey, JP Mockman, how you doing, pal? Okay. There we go. All right, so that works. So we've got it going on. All right. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new betting pool about to begin. Who will win? Option 1, Dwayne. Option 2, Tic-Tac-Toe. Okay. Is every main breed allowed, but only certain sub-breeds banned? There's a rule set that you guys can check out in our Discord for what this division is. But no, not every main breed is allowed. Not in this division, at least. Okay. Couple more seconds to place your bets. Ladies and gentlemen, second fight of the night. Dwayne versus Tic-Tac-Toe. Slingshot opens up. A little bit of chip damage there. Stabs for 41, a little bit there too. Cracker from across the way, 28 guts. And that drains Dwayne down to the bottom of the well. And again, both monsters more or less deleted out, but a guts advantage for Tic-Tac-Toe. Color Pandora is experiencing a pretty aggressive AI mindset, especially with all of the changes to the 45 guts rule. What do you actually call it? It's actually called like the 45 guts rule, the change in it to Monster Farm 2. Dwayne with the stab for 46 damage. Not a lot of damage flying across the map on either side, but pretty consistent. Looks like Tic-Tac-Toe is a little bit of an edge here. One last stab there, and a face attack into the green. Round 1 is going to go to Tic-Tac-Toe. All right. Hey, Beefsteak, Happy New Year, pal. How you doing? Onward to round 2. Tic-tac-toe with an early lead. Can they hold on to it? Color Pandora, a precarious amount of... Oh, Spiral Rush crits with 51% chance to hit. Pays off big in the early going. That actually might be the first Spiral attack that hit for Tic-tac-toe this season so far. Beam Gun at 68%, nimbly Tic-tac-toe on the side. I wonder what the IMA decided, how the International Monster Association decided that 3 color Pandoras together constitute one legal monster. Ooh, 53% Spiral Rush will result in an aggressive knockout for Tic-tac-toe. 2-0. And Dwayne so far needing to pull themselves together or faces a sweep in this match. All right. Dwayne looking to survive at this point. Slingshot at 60%. Even if that hit, it might not have been the best choice in that moment. Whips for 27. Ooh, Spiral Rush at 58%. Does not connect. But 2 swings for 47 damage, lashing across. Dwayne trying to cover up the heart gem in the middle of his chest, or whatever that homunculized looking Philosopher's Stone thing is. Beam Gun, 67%, comes up empty. Has not hit a single one of those yet in this set so far. Foolery that will be punished. Dropping him down to 3 guts with 20 seconds left on the clock. Quite the advantage so far for Tic-tac-toe. Ooh, a big and timely crit for 2 swings. Face attack. Dwayne now possibly getting vanquished into the night. Can he get a crit beam gun? I think there's nothing that can happen except Tic-tac-toe dodging the gel cube. A 3-0 sweep for Tic-tac-toe, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Good match, guys. Good match. All right. Tic-tac-toe. Your newly assigned totals are 1 and 2 and 4 and 6 to make them up. Dwayne. 0 and 3, 2 and 9. Moving on to our next one. We've got the Nature Boy. The Nature Boy of the Monster Rancher Arena. I'm talking about none other than Ric Flair. Ric Flair looking really good for his age right now. And he will be taking on, if the codes align, Straw Barrel. There they are. Good use of the codes, by the way, guys. So far, it's been pretty smooth. Here we go. The tail of the tape. All right. New prediction. Who will win? Option 1, Ric Flair. Option 2, Straw Barrel. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay. Is there a schedule anywhere for tonight's matches or for when we are doing this? I'm looking at your rule document. Does the sanction list apply for both main and sub breeds? All right. Subtypes, only sanctioned list. Right there for you, my friend. So combinations of whatever you see on this one for the 1,400 point one. The 3,500 point division is much looser. All right. Onwards. Today's battles, we're just going up the ladder. It's not a shared document with you guys. I intend to share it soon, though. But we're going up the rank ladder, basically, from the bottom to the top, and going through everybody. All right. Where am I? Sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Ric Flair with the 8% chance to energy steal just dumps their guts all over the ground. And Strawberry gets in with some fists and starts flicking. A bit of anger, though, that's going to help Mock begin to recover its guts. Actually, kind of evens it up right there after the hook. 39 damage. But Ric Flair is going to need to get in there and perhaps pull out some of those signature heel moves. Leaf Cutter and Leaf Gun, both missing 27% on that Leaf Gun. A Leaf Cutter 40% does not connect. Meanwhile, Strawberry dances back into range with a flick, but those roots can move. Ric Flair dodging 2 flick attacks here. Oh, and there's the hook, gashing the midsection with the elbow with 5 seconds left on the clock. Ric Flair unable to hit anything, and running out the clock with the flick animation. Round 1 will go to Strawberry. Are they wooing or booing? I like to think that they're wooing. They're wooing for him. All right. 1-0 for Strawberry in this set of best of 5. We saw how round 1 went. Strawberry successfully danced around any and all offense by Ric Flair, who was very heavy-handed with the energy steal. We see it, and here it is again at 8%. One of these days that will pay off, and it will be magnificent. But for now, that'll go down as the 6th time that energy drain has been used and has missed, unfortunately, at the frame 1 of the fight that they're involved in. Strawberry gets in, lands a jab after a little bit of in and out. And Ric Flair with 40 guts in the chamber goes for a headbutt at 31%, does not connect. Goes in again aggressively. Oh, this time it does only 2 damage. A little bit of a twig and jump blow in. Strawberry emboldened by the lack of damage. And Leaf Gatling at 12%, dropping down to 10 guts, coming up empty-handed. Ric Flair is unable to lock in, but dodges the 76% rapid flick with 9 seconds left on the clock. Will we see a Leaf Gun connect? No, at 4 seconds. 2, 1, 0. And round 2 will go to Strawberry as well. Onward and upward. Round 3. Strawberry looking to sweep Ric Flair away like a fall cleanup in New England. Ladies and gentlemen, will we see the 3-0 sweep? Ric Flair does not use energy drain, but does get rapidly flicked. The Fists of Fury. Ric Flair now closing on in. Gets within with the headbutt. We know that didn't do much damage last time. 12, though? That was more than last time. Gets in with the flick. Oh, boxes the wooden ribs of Ric Flair. Another jab with 35 seconds left on the clock. Leaf Cutter does connect, and the one-hit knockout, but there's grit. And Strawberry, the rubbery, gummy exterior, able to take so much damage, back on their feet with 1 hit point left. Rapid Flicks gets in there and will connect with 15 seconds left on the clock. Ric Flair dragged down into the green. Anger will proc. Higher accuracy for Strawberry. As a result, misses a 90% rapid flick. And will we see Ric Flair dump the Leaf Gun? He does attempt. 1 second left. The hook. It will. Oh, the headbutt. And staving off the sweep, Ric Flair gets in for a victory. Onward to round 4. All right. Ric Flair with an impressive one-hit KO, or near there at the very least. Grit putting that off, at least for the moment. Ric Flair showing that they have a wild card's amount of power and can end the match in 1 move if it hits. But will it? Again. Let's find out. Oh no, the energy steal at 8% right off the bat. Ric Flair. A resounding woo, a deep series of woos from the crowd as Ric Flair is boxed back into a corner. The rapid flicks coming out, him just being boxed left and right. The jaw of Mock chipping away. Getting back into close quarters. Oh, goes for the headbutt, and there is a miss. Ric Flair is going to need to pull off a leaf cutter or a leaf gun at this point in time. Gets in there with a headbutt, which comes up empty with 20 seconds left. Again, it could just be one single attack that causes it all to come undone. As Ric Flair gets backed up into an intelligence moveset with 9 seconds. Oh no, oh, and it's energy steal at 9%. And another woo from the crowd, and a goodbye series of flicks, and Straw Barrel, after being taunted, woo, by Ric Flair, will walk away. Will walk away 3-1. Okay. All right. I love the pose at the end. All right. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we got Little Craw taking on Coral. Little Craw, 1,400 points. Look at those clean stats. That's a clean monster. Look at this beautiful bastard. Oh, yeah. That's a clean craw, pal. Oh, yeah. Taking on... what is her name? Coral. Oh, you can't say oral on the thing. So Coral! Coral! All right, a Golem Pixie. There's 2 or 3 of those in this division, and the tale of the tape is as follows. Let's go ahead and get a prediction started. Who will win? Option 1, weighing in at 0 wins, 1 loss, and 1 win, 3 loss for the matches making it up. Little Craw. And in the red corner, weighing in at 0 and 1 and 1 and 3. Not to be confused with Oral, it's Coral. All right, get it going. Woo-wee! Speed Golem. Speed Golem. It has been interesting seeing the way that the golems have been statting themselves out. There's a little bit of meta. There's a little bit of spice. We're seeing most golems favor speed and skill over life. We'll see how it pays off this week. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, round 1 begin. Opens up with a somersault at 53%, trying to slash open the pink posterior of Coral. Oh, and a hard slap. You can just hear the shell crunch. And 78%, but Grit stands Little Craw back up on their feet. This match is not over yet. And yes, it is. Or this round, at least. Round 1 goes to Coral. All right. Round 1. Manhandled. Little Craw caught those hands. Almost got dropped in a basin of butter. We'll see if he can fight back. All right, here we go into round 2. 1-0. Favor of Coral. Long punch at 58%. We'll miss with the snip. Kicking at 66. Oh, a big kick. Drops him to 69 immediately. 86 damage on the claw assault. And my goodness, the accuracy. The accuracy of this Golem is scary, but 54% on the long punch does connect. 69% for the kick, and it does connect for 140 damage. That match round was quite a bit closer, but round 2 will also go to Coral. Okay, looking at a sweep. Little Craw trying to stay alive. We know the power is there. We know the power is there, but the speed Golem, so far the accuracy has just been so deadly. All right, onward. Facing a sweep. A punch at 67%. Dodged in the early going. That's about as good as Little Craw can hope for. And there's a crit snip of the long punch. Cuts the tendon. Cuts out the meniscus of Coral, who drops down to 30 hit points. A big kick. Oh, no. Knocks Little Craw back, who rolls onto their feet and dodges the 80% to hit charge attempt. We're going to have to see Craw. They have to attack. 60, 55, 61 gets with that. 76 with the punch. There's a knockout in Little Craw. Woo! A little bit closer that time. If nothing else, getting a win for the leaderboard. 2-1 favor of Coral still, but this match is still rocking and rolling. And here we are. Every single time. Oh, dodges a 77% charge. I hold my breath. I hold my breath every single time a Golem swings in with a heavy attack. But Little Craw hitting where it counts right now. A quick drop. Oh, and a hard slap. Half the life just knocked away in an instant. But Little Craw gets in with the claw assault. No grit. Not sure actually if they have it. But Little Craw has just tied this up. Will we see the reverse sweep? Will we see a reverse sweep? All right, onwards with the rematch. Final round in this best of 5. You leave us in suspense. Thank you for the wonderful match. Congratulations to whoever wins, but thank you to both for the suspense. All right. Begin. Oh, and not playing around the big charge. The big charge. Gets in there. Knocks Little Craw silly to 54 hit points. Gets in there with the jumping claw. 72 damage, bashing down the shoulders and knocking aside. Oh, 150 damage off the charge. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be the end of the set. The Cinderella story that ended at 10 p.m. Little Craw loses the match, unfortunately, 3-2 for Coral. All right, great fight, you guys. Great fight. That'll be 1 here, and this will go up to 4 and 3. And Little Craw, a valiant effort. You add 2 more victories onto your list there. All right. Well done, guys. Well done. Hope you guys are having fun so far tonight with our participants who are, let's see, here battling for your entertainment. Okay. Shouldn't he go up to 3-6 since he won 2 and lost 3? Did I not? Who are you talking about right now? Which one, Tiny Room? He was 1-3. On this side? Little Craw. He was 1-3. Oh, so yes, I apologize. Yes, he should be 3-6. My bad. Sorry. Thank you for the catch. That was important. All right. Coming up next, we have Slow-Mo, a 1,400 point worm, a hair worm, rather, taking on Moo's Photosynth. Okay. We are locked and loaded. Who will win? Slow-Mo, option 1. Photosynth, option 2. All right. Slow-Mo is all speed and all power. Accurate power at that. Photosynth, a first-time participant on the competitive scene here with a mixed attack plant. Both monsters, I believe, are at 1,400 points on the dot. Hey, Lemon! Happy New Year! Thank you for all the quality content. Cheers to a great 2022 full of fun streams. Oh, thank you, Lemon. I really appreciate the kind words. Thanks for joining us. Happy holidays to you and yours. All right, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It begins. 16% seed gun. Will miss right off the bat. You see it? Oh my goodness. The accuracy, 80s and 90s. As Slow-Mo gets in there, 27% chance to get slapped. Oh, connects with a jab at 28%. And the 1-2 punch, bringing Photosynth down. Pretty even match so far, though. Seed gun misses at 19%. Jab combo, 14% miss. 89% for the 1-2 combo. Photosynth experiencing power. Is going to, unfortunately, not get to make use of it as round 1 goes to Slow-Mo. Okay, on to round 2. If our monsters win, can we save Scum? Right? Okay. Round 2. Misses with the 19% seed gun. I have every reason to believe that that could kill if it does connect, but quite risky. The 1-2 punch, twice connect, no crits. Photosynth taking that in stride, misses an 18% and a 15% seed gun. A little bit of foolery there as well. As they back up. Foolery again. Toxic Nectar, but from the cloud, Slow-Mo emerges with a countering 1-2 punch. And there's the hard straight for 217 damage and a crit. Round 2 will go to Slow-Mo. Chucktricity, right? Isn't it great? All right. A rematch. Slow-Mo looking to sweep Photosynth away. Photosynth looking to stay alive. Can they do it? We begin. Hard straight connects right off the bat, 103 damage. And Toxic Nectar, oh, pretty good damage, all things considered. Gets in there with the jab combo at 18% and does not connect. The back blow for 152 damage. Photosynth putting up a good showing, but wavering in the face of that high accuracy. Toxic Nectar, oh, I thought he might have hit him there. Dodges the 87% hard straight. I can't even believe it, ladies and gentlemen. 28% for the slap. Does not connect. Backing it up a little bit again to seed gun range. Toxic Nectar gets in with the jab for 20 damage. Slow-mo still stays alive, and power has just activated. The trap card and the knockout. I held my breath for a moment there. I thought Photosynth was going to get the knockout. Unfortunately, it did not happen. Your 3-0 sweep in favor of Slow-mo. Congratulations. Okay. Slow-mo, you just went there, and you are now 4 and 3. That's a very good climb there. Tremendous effort by Moo and Photosynth. And again, if you see me doing it wrong, call it out, chat. Call it out. Okay. Freeman. The one and only Freeman. Okay. Let's see. GTF. All right. I suppose we will toss you in now. You will be untested. And there they are. What does this stand for? World Wrestling Federation International Anteaters Terminal Machines? What? Okay, and who were we just on? We were looking at Rushmore over here. If you had to design a monster, what would it be? Some sort of beard monster. That's a cool question. I think I'd do like a Dungeons and Dragons variant for Suezo and make a beholder. Wouldn't be my favorite thing, but I think that would be a cool one to make. Whoa, Rushmore is way understated right now. What happened? Uh-oh. War Chief, are you present? War Chief, do you have a new code? Speak now! I suppose we could also, in the meantime, Tarask Beaklon, right? In the meantime, 90% vegan. I think I need a new code for you. Offapella's code is on that second sheet. This one? Go. There we go. Start a prediction. Ladies and gentlemen, who will win? WWF or Offapella? Look at the min-maxing of WWF. Burn down intelligence, speed, and defense. And Offapella on the other side. This will certainly be a worthy match for one another. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, round one. Fight. Oh, God. Ah! Misses with the slap in the opening. And suffocation coming out. I haven't seen that move in a long time. The shoulder charge gets in there. And just look at that hit point block for WWF. 474. The brow hit gets in there. And it's kind of scary when it doesn't get the job done. The gel press at 59%. Look at the moves that we've got down here. Oh, and there's a big shoulder charge again. WWF experiencing power. 46% dodge of the stab attack as Offapella dances back a little bit. Cautious of each other. Oh, and the charge gets in for an accurate knockout, and Offapella takes an early lead, 1-0. Onward to round two. Offapella, like most of the golems in our division, favoring the speed rather than the extra hit points. So far, it's paid off for Offapella. Will it continue? Gets in there with a 66% chance to brow hit. And by the way, tonight's stream is here sponsored by Sid03. Thank you for the 82 months, my friend. Happy New Year's to you, and I'm looking forward to more great streams. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you for sticking with us, and hope you and yours are doing well. All right, and with that said, back to the action. A big slap as Offapella getting their hands all over that jelly. And WWF trying to land one of these major moves. Another big slap. No crit, 71 damage. And oh, the suffocation! 195 damage. And just like that, Offapella, also low of intelligence, immediately breathes in the watery substance and knocks himself unconscious. Dirty plays, some might say, but that's ranching. 1-1. 1-1 so far. Okay. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round three. Tied 1-1. Ooh, a crit brow hit at 66%. Almost flicked the pulsing orb right out of the body. A big shoulder ram and a lucky crit at 199 damage. Knocks him to 90, but activates power. Suffocation for 299 damage. If you can't get the job done, you gotta beware that power. 2-1 WWF. Okay. And here we go. 2-1 advantage WWF, making great use of each monster here, making great use of their dump stats, pushing their monsters to the very limits, but there can be only one here. WWF looking to put away Offapella in their debut match here. Oh, but Offapella not going to go down lightly. Kicks at 59% and a 62% brow. It comes up empty and a huge guts advantage for WWF at the moment. There's the suffocation. Offapella sidesteps it again. This time, unfortunately, did breathe quite deeply, but not enough to totally lose consciousness. A big slap for 105 damage. And we are in a deadly, deadly range right here. 71% miss with the slap. And a lot of those early misses have just come back to pay in spades. There is the knockout, ladies and gentlemen, victory. 3-1 for WWF. Okay, and... Three and one. Wait, what did I just do? 1 second. Off Pella. It should be 4-9? Did I do it again wrong? Jeez. I don't think this version has grit. What are we talking about? AWF will be 4-9 since they won a game. Yep. Yep. Thank you, my friend. Okay. Let's see. Up next, we have Red Phoenix. With Moon 1,400 points, 500 speed. And we've got, looks like Clem, a Naga Gel, 1,290 points. All right, here we go. Oh, by the way, from the last round, WWF did win their set. We will begin the new prediction. Who will win? Option 1, Moon. Option 2, Clem. Clem had the misfortune of being smashed by 3 one-frame, I think it was giant claps. Is that the move that I'm thinking of? Let me just check real quick. I don't have a move calculator on here. All right. Yeah, giant clap. Caught 3 very unlucky sub 50, sub 40% giant claps and was knocked out. Looking to have a better showing here tonight against Moon. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Roll Assault, connect for 22 damage from the back of the arena. Anger will trigger immediately. And oof, into Foolery. A bit of a waste there. Missing a 28% chance to tail Assault. And Clem having some difficulty. Their trainer seemingly unable to keep their monster focused. Poison gas attempt at 35%. Moon nimbly dodges to the side and gets caught that time. 44 damage on the crit. Gets on in there with a charge. Clem knocked to the ground, quickly getting on their feet. I gotta say, I haven't really seen the Naga Gel before. It's a really nice looking monster. 39 damage though as Clem takes another one. Dishes out a poison gas this time. And connects with a stab. You can never count them out, but the foolery at the very end. I think he may have even possibly won it if not for that last moment. Closer than it could have been. Round 1 will go to Moon. Okay. Poison gas, 29%, opens at a miss. Moon gets in there with a couple of furious bites and some harsh scratches just cutting through the ballistic jelly-like exterior of Clem, who this time around is not hitting nearly as many attacks. Moon seeming to have... Oh, there's the foolery again! And Clem will Get knocked out again in round 2. Okay. Are you going to do tournaments for weaker monsters? This is one of the lowest point divisions that I've seen so far. 1,400 points. I mean, we could try and do a much lower point one that would require people to, like, I don't know, breed the monsters that are special roles that have, like, I don't know, sub 10 in all stats and stuff like that. 1,000 point division, because most monsters like spawn in with like 600 to 800 points, so there's not a whole lot of room for wiggle room there unless you are I mean, the short answer is why not. I could see us doing it at some point, but it's not quite on the agenda. Even the all 300 to 311 tourney is higher points than this. Yeah, so far this is pretty low. 1,000 points would be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare for people who are trying to be really, really sweaty about it. Maybe. And I don't even mean that in a bad way. All right. Here we go. Onward to round 3, and Moon Moon looking to sweep. Connect with a roll assault right off the bat at 90%. Ooh, tail assault. Big hit there. And Poison Gas tried to finish it off. That big guts advantage coming on in now, and kind of throwing it away too. Scratch for 36 damage rapidly, but the second one missed. We could be seeing luck paying off at some point here. Going to the well with that Poison Gas repeatedly. Oof. A big dive across the map, and again, Moon Moon has evened up what was beginning to look like a really good match for Clem. Clem backs off for the moment. Will we get to see... Oh, a big thwack for 37 damage! Misses, 7 seconds left. Oh! And there you have it. Clem stays alive and gets himself a victory. Okay. Clem, staying alive, gets a victory under their belt. Important for the rankings. Moon Moon looking confidently still, however, to close out the match with a single win. And here we go. The roll assault from across does not crit. 27 damage to get us started. The tail assault misses. A 1 in 4 chance of hitting with that tail assault, and if it crits, well, I think we saw before it didn't quite get a knockout. I do believe it crit last time. Poison Gas connects, gets some damage on the board for Clem, as they dodge a minimal 63%. Scratch, dodges a 29% belly claw, goes back to the well for a rapid Poison Gas again. Moon dodges to the side, hacking and coughing, their eyes swollen and red, their nose oozing, foaming at the mouth from the toxic venomous compound of that Poison Gas. Moon Moon closing in, trying to end this match quicker. With 10 seconds left, this match is still anybody's. Poison Gas out again with 38 guts remaining. 3-2. Oh, tail assault at 38% misses. And that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Moon Moon with 64% to 53% Clem. Victory for Moon Moon. 3-1. Okay, so Moon Moon. You got a win there. You got 3 victories, and you got 1 loss. In that, Clem, you won a match, and you lost 3. All right. There we go. Good, good, good. Choose predicted outcome. Moon, Moon. Okay. Coming up next, we have tricks. No, okay. One second. Coming up next, we've got Trixie, 1,370 points. Just shy of 400 intellect. A pixie tiger. And, Trixie will be taking on Nostro. Nostro. No monster found. Let's try Nostro. No monsters found. Okay. We'll flag that one. Tito, are you in chat by chance? Tito? Tito? We need to collect a new code for you. I lost that save. You won't find him. Oh, unfortunate. Do you have a monster that you would like to enter, Tito? You have a new submission in that case. I'm willing to make an exception. $1,400 is also prohibitively low. I don't understand who benefits from a 1,000 stat cap. There's people who want to do it. I could see people wanting to do it. Just because. Wonder what 1,000 but 100 and under doesn't count would look like. I wonder. Yeah, but not ready. All right. Thank you for letting us know. We will look to replace that monster information in a little bit then. All right. That is not the one as well. All right. Audio disaster. Your code also. If you have an updated one, we will need that. Obsidian, 1397 Golem. Okay. Option 1, Trixie. Option 2, Obsidian. All right. I just think it'll be mostly the same 3 or 4 minimum step spawn monsters. It could. Okay. Oh yeah, Obsidian is oozing with style. Black Golem and Amenhotep are 2 of my favorite Golem types, which is why, of course, Midas is an Amenhotep. I think it would be better to restrict my guts regen or breeds rather than a lower stat cap, though. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, here we go. Round 1. Brow Smash at 36% will come up empty. Ray striking Obsidian full in the face, knocking him off balance. Sidesteps the second one. Lightning called down, and Obsidian cast like pebbles across the ground. Oh, and there's the big brow smash at 37%. A knockout. A good effort by Trixie, but Obsidian lands the knockout strike. Like 2,500 and only 14 plus guts regen to throw a wrench in things or force mixed attackers. It's created a tier where Hare, Arrowhead, Dragon, and Golem have no competition. That's an injured monster if I've ever seen one. Yeah, right? Yep. I think here's the thing, too. The big thing about these suggestions that are coming in for, like, divisions and whatnot, you have to keep in mind that there are people that know everything about this game, and there are people that know nothing about this game. And the problem is that I would argue that when you hear like 1,000 point or 1,400 point division to a newer player, the challenge doesn't sound boring or tedious. I think it could very well be exciting. I think for people that at the drop of a hat can tell you exactly which monsters are good and bad in any point range, I could definitely see it being a frustrating point. I think particularly for what we're doing, which is trying, like, while we're welcoming everybody into the community, we are more focused on the newer people, or, you know, like my core crew and us doing this and welcoming everybody else who wants to play along for the ride. So it's like, unless we're doing something for Koei Tecmo, or like really, really trying to normalize something, I don't see myself prohibiting certain matches or counting out certain ones just because I don't know. It's the whole solved meta thing. Like, it's very easy to not have fun with it. If every time somebody wants to try something at like a lower point or a certain point and they're met with calculations for reasons why it's not a good idea, you're gonna I don't know, we're gonna turn off people that are new here, you know? So I don't know. I just think that we should keep in mind that at least what we're catering to here is everybody, and everybody includes the very casual. So it's like I don't expect people to end, like, if our tournament divisions do wind up becoming like trivial because the competitive scene doesn't want to participate because the stat caps that we choose are too low or what have you. I think all of these divisions are really good ideas personally. Just taking a moment just to kind of like recap this, because I see a lot of people excited in chat to be like, "Well, can we try this? Can we try this?" And I see pushback. I see a lot more these days of like what we shouldn't do. And here's the immediate reason why. And it's mathematically sound, and it's just like, yeah, there's no point in arguing with that. There really isn't. But what did we accomplish? We got a bunch of people a bit less excited about something. That's all. Anywho, with that said, you know, just putting it out there, my stance is that I find fun in anything. So it's, if people think that a division that we're doing is fun, please enter. If it seems, you know, I am more than happy to be educated on, you know, like, for example, finding out XYZ combination is a bad thing or what have you. But like, I still think that we'll stick to what we're doing. Anywho, almost around 2. Oh shit. Oh shit. And a kick there, and the knockout immediately, and Obsidian takes it. All right. All right. Mira Mira should be regulation now. I had to revert to an earlier save and retrain it. Gotcha. Rematch. Okay. We jump straight to the mountaintop of tournaments and run an all-worm tournament, right? Okay, round 3. Obsidian looking to sweep. And there's the brow smash. And the sweep is over. Victory for Obsidian. Like, I apologize if I'm shooting down ideas. I like that people are suggesting stuff. I mean, it's okay, Moose. It's not just, you know, you. I would argue that it's more frequent. That's why I was saying something about it. Not because it was you, but I've noticed it. Like, wherever I go, there's kind of like this. And, you know, like the thing that you just said a moment ago, like you'll enter anything, you like dumb meta ideas. And it's like, oof, that person thought that was a good idea, you know? So it's like, that's the kind of like mentality difference though that we've got going on. It's like competitive can see a point range and go like, this is dumb. This is something that like only 4 monsters are viable, and that sucks. And like I totally get that. But anywho, I don't know. I might be misinterpreting things, Moose. We've done stuff like only self-damaging moves. Okay, I apologize then. Let's see. Obsidian. Got a win. Got 3. And where's Trixie? Red Phoenix is on the ladder twice. One of those is incorrect. Ah, okay. So I just gotta clear that one from it. Trixie. 0 and 2. 0 and 6. Okay. Do you mean competitive as an informed and casual as newer player? I would say that's in a nutshell, that's more what I'm saying. You know, like, competitive in Magic the Gathering would be like people that go to Friday Night Magic with a, you know, a top 8 deck or something like that versus a homebrew. Things like that. Okay, anywho. So leaderboard's gonna get reevaluated anyways. I must have just forgot to put that one there. Let's go ahead and see what we got now. Coming up next, we got Cursed. Color Pandora, 500 speed. Taking on Uncle Ruckus. Taking on Uncle Ruckus. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, we also choose predicted outcome. Obsidian won the last set. Getting a new prediction up and running. Option 1 is Cursed. Option 2 is Uncle Ruckus. Okay. And begin. All right. They're so bad on Guts regen. I love mono sub. Oh, we're talking about that? Yeah, like it was very painful finding out that my favorite golem was like the worst golem. Like I would argue that Amenhotep is one of the worst golems that you can raise. It was awesome though, like working on it. I actually have only ever won one tournament with a meta pick. Every tournament I've ever won has been with something batshit. Yeah, isn't that the way it normally goes though? Same deal with like Magic the Gathering. It's like the moment people forget Dredge exists, Dredge resurfaces in older formats and like starts sweeping things. All right. All right. Here we go. Triple shots, connects for 44 damage. Uncle Ruckus gets in there with a charge for 109. Curse takes it. Oh, and the diving press and the knockout. 13% chance to hit with that diving press. Flattens them entirely. Squish goes the bug. Round 1 to Uncle Ruckus. Okay. Someone explain how a triple shot is a power attack. I know, right? What if its icon's just wrong and it is? It's been scaling wrong for years. Triple shot there. I guess he fires the tail at them. Maybe that's why. Because power... Fist shot is a power move too. I mean, tail, fist, same difference. Uncle Ruckus misses with a series of charges. Backs it on up, 10% chance with the diving press again. Face attack dodge by Uncle Ruckus. Oh, a little foolery. 8% chance to hit. Gets triple shotted instead for 68 with 21 seconds remaining. Hey, Gamer Me. And face attack just not connecting. There we go. Uncle Ruckus was as... Oh! And all it took was 1! With 3 seconds left and another diving press. And wait a minute. Hold on a second. That was quite a bit of damage he did to himself. 68.2 for Curse. The diving press was just too greedy. Oh my god. 1-1. 1-1. I love it. Okay, a reversal of fortune. A little Tai Chi, a little using of one's momentum against themselves. Cursed flowing like water in that moment. Lands the giant whip. In this important part of the match, charge, non-crit, gets in with 31%, goes for the diving press. That move cost them the entirety of the last match. We'll see if that value comes back to haunt them in this one as well. 60 guts for the giant whip, misses with 48% chance on the thing there. The dust cloud, 65 damage. Oh! 76 still needs to get a bit more there. The tail swing for 19. Ruckus cautiously backing up. And the spiral rush does not connect. Tongue slap. Oh, the 1-2 there. And ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. 2-1 favor Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus looking to put it away. All right. Okay, a crucial charge dodge to start us off. Triple shot will connect. And Uncle Ruckus, will be hit by that spiral rush with a crit, but tanky, beefy, holds on. A big tongue slap at 22%, does not connect. Goes for another one at 17, does not connect. And Cursed is so far looking pretty good here with a heavy guts lead. And you can just see that advantage. Uncle Ruckus smashed down into the green. Triple shot will miss at 57%. The big charge at 81. Damage there connects, but it's not enough. We might be going on to a final round here, unless Uncle Ruck can get in with another big one. A tail swing, furthering the lead. Triple shots with a fairly long animation. Will run out the clock. 2 apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, going to the final round. Oh no. Uncle Ruckus would have won the set by now if not for that diving press. Will it be the undoing? The unfortunate thing is, though, is that I love seeing moves like diving press. I love moves like diving press. But when you're actually being competitive, it doesn't really have that much of a place on certain monsters. Like, I don't think Golem runs diving press, do they? Does Golem even run Cyclone? Is the risk too big? How's the league going? We're having a fun time today. Having a fun time tonight. All right. Here we go. Final match. Misses with the opening triple shot. Baku specifically actually does run diving press because of how cheap it is and how low the self-damage is. My goodness. Power procs. After Curse survives a major hit. Dodges the tongue slap. 30 seconds left. That's a big hill to climb. That is a big hill to climb. The big dust cloud kicked up. And Uncle Ruckus is looking really good right now. Dodges the spiral rush, face attack gets in. There's just not enough damage from this color Pandora. Big charge gets in there, looking to finish it off. And Uncle Ruckus will take that last attack, but it doesn't even matter. Ladies and gentlemen, the set is over. 3-2 victory for Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus achieves their first match victory. And goes up to 4 and 5. And Curse will be 0 and 2. We'll go up to 3. 3 wins and 6 losses. Is that correct, or did I get that wrong again? Is that's correct, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay. You roll 10 dice and getting a nat 20 seems more likely. Yeah, it is. It's true. No more rematches there. Cool. Cool. Coming up next, we've got Blue. Did this one get re-registered? No. Okay. All right. Been a very exciting day. Oh, man, Big Blue. Oh, I love Blue. Oh, I love Blue. Intelligence Baku. Oh, man. Okay, sorry. I'm not biased at all. And not mac and cheese, macho cheese with beans. Coming up next. Nope. All right, we got to get a new code for Macho Cheese. Macho Cheese, you happen to be here, buddy. Are you here, buddy? All right, anywho. Otherwise, we move on to Tiny. Whoa. Try searching for beans. Yeah, I guess I could do that. There he is. Oh my god, that's right. It's Intelligence Hair versus Intelligence Baku. I couldn't have booked this better myself. I couldn't have booked this match better myself. This is amazing. All right, Uncle Ruckus did win that last fight. This is what we live for, chat. The heart and soul of the Monster Rancher Arena. Blue with their barks and their mating songs and their eerie hypnosis, and Beans with their flatulence and they're bigger flatulence, and they're even bigger flatulence. I totally didn't even know that hares didn't learn Scream this time around. Okay. My goodness, what? Wow. The difference is in the skill and the speed. Blue opting for a little bit of life. But Beans is at 100% or 0%. There is no in between. So actually, in this particular case, having more hit points for Blue doesn't help him. It doesn't help him at all. Because if he takes any damage and he doesn't hit Beans, he loses. He cannot possibly win unless he hits. So Beans is going to be looking to wither him down and just not get hit. And we'll see how it goes. And here we go. Hypnotism will come up empty. Beans staring back with those glassy button eyes. Staring back into the void and says, no. The 40% back blow misses. A sneeze at 22%. It's a bad-mannered sudden death. Oh, stinking gas. The arena begins to fill up. Sneezing again. Hope everyone's in this arena is wearing their masks. There is DNA flying all around this arena at the moment. Gets in there for the charge for 15 damage! And a knockout in round 1 for Blue! Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Round 2 in this wizard duel of monster ranching proportions. Oh, a stinking cloud! Right in the face. At this point, we have it on good authority that the first 5 rows of the arena all have pink eye now. Anger triggers, makes him an easier target, but he's going to make up that guts deficit that he was lacking now because of breathing in all that gas. Goes for the hypnotism at 20+%, does not connect. Down to the halfway point in the battle and a back blow for even a respectable amount of damage, I would say, all things considered. A sneeze as well, sucking up the mucousy loogie that was dripping behind. Blue lumbering forward, dodges another stinking gas, but he has to hit. If he doesn't hit, he loses. Hypnotism, and again, Bean stares through it. And will that be it? Round 2 will go to Beans, who is at 100% hit points, because they didn't get hit. All right. 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It is 1-1, right? I didn't brain fart there. A big sneeze and a back blow. Blue just stands there and just takes it. And look, it's Blue. I mean, you know, Chaddy's right. He does look like he kind of likes the smell. He looks like he kind of enjoys it. Woof, woof. 2 roars. Does not connect. That stinking gases. Look at the face. I think Blue's intentionally not dodging at this point. I think he realized that this is actually a good thing for him, win or lose. Back blow. And, we need to get just 1 attack from Blue here. There's the charge and a crit for 19. And there's the grit. Effectively a second life meter. Effectively a second entire life meter for Beans. And Blue is taken aback. And a stylish back blow. My goodness. Grit seems more powerful when you only have 1 hit point in a dream. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1. 2-1. Will Beans walk away with the victory of the match. All right. It begins. Immediately, Blue loses a bunch of guts. He gets angry, and then he gets whimsy. A moment there as Blue's blood methane content is very, very dangerously high at the moment. We're going to want to have the vets check into this. Beans backing up into position again with 20 seconds left. So far, the strat has been a decent one. And the grit just layered in the extra hat trick. The dust cloud, it does hit! It beats us, and there's the grit again! Standing up, a full heal! I can't even believe it! Dodges the charge! 3, 2, 1, oh, and one more for the road! Blue's got the taste in his mouth now at this point. All right, 3-1, victory for Beans. Get on the board. Puts him up to 5 and 4. And Blue down here will go +1 and +3. There we are. Okay, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Coming up next. By the way, chat, thank you so much for tuning on in today. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are too. This is week 2 of our 1,400-point division. And I'm loving it. I'm loving what we got so far. Skressin, piloted by Tiny Awu. 400 speed, 455 skill. Intelligence, Tiger here. And JP Mockman's Bing Bang Bung going to be getting in there. JP Mockman rocking a color Pandora with 500 skill, 381 life, and 450 power. We're going to pay out the prediction from the last fight. Beans did win the competition there. And we will open up the new one right now. Option 1, Skressin. Option 2, Bing Bang Bung. All right. Ryu, the list that is there is the legal list for 1,400. The list that you see and the subtypes of the list that you see. That is what is allowed for the 1,400 division. All right. Okay. This is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be interesting. I think Skressin could be in trouble here, but we'll see. All right. And just like that, a crit ice bomb, meteor drive, dodge, and big damage. And gets in there with a hard series of scratches. Taking advantage. Big Bang Bung doing some of the work themselves. And, you know, I did say trouble was on the horizon. Unity does trigger here. Goes for a face attack. Oh, and the equalizer. And Skressin topples to the side. Is hit twice, topples over. And oh my goodness, that was a harrowing opening round. Victory. Victory for Bung. Unity is alive and well in our version of Monster Rancher 2 DX. Bang Bang Bung, starting off, backs up into Meteor Drive range. Gets blizzarded for 138 damage on the crit. Sky high cowabunga. Self-damage into the green again, but life is a resource for a color Pandora such as this. Scressin, crits, a lot of crits. Here comes the Kamikaze at 74. Crit for 261. Victory in round 2 for Bing Bang Bung. All right. Could we see the sweep here? Bing Bang Bung on his way to Sweep City against a very formidable Tiger variant here. 80% for the Ice Bomb. Does connect with a crit. And another crit back to back. And here comes the Kamikaze at 75! 205 damage, but the Grit Scressin showing that they're not down just yet. Dives on in with a furious scratch, bleeding, hurting, and ladies and gentlemen, oh, that will be it. Bing Bang Bung, 3-0 victory. Although, pretty close, a couple of those ones there. My goodness, well done, JP Mockman. Well done, my friend. All right. Bung will walk away with a nice new record of 5-3. Scressin, unfortunately, will take the L in this one. And we move on over to Shiru, which I believe there might be a different code for Shiru at this point. I would also like to shout out. Let me just make sure real quick. I want to make sure I got the schedule thing correct here. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? I just had it a moment ago. Shit, where is it? Oh, okay. Quick shout out, guys. Coming up on the 10th of January at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Moose Bones is hosting the Deluxe Cup. There's information that he can get you guys for signing up on that if it's still open. Coming up on the 21st of January is the Joy of Ranching Deluxe. Time is to be determined, but JP Mockman is your guy for getting information on that. I don't know if it's full or not. And the English Qualifier Pool A is what it's currently being called by Macho Cheese. Is going to be on the 27th, 28th, and 29th at 9 p.m., 9 p.m., and 10 a.m. Eastern, respectively. So just wanted to show some support to some of our other awesome people who are going through putting the effort of bringing the community together with some awesome events. Thank you guys for doing it. Yeah, make sure you guys go check that stuff out. Still open. We got 150 entries. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. All right. Anywho, and even if the tournaments are closed, go watch them. Go watch them, right? You don't need to be in it to enjoy it. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Good old Rex. Oof. Ligma. This is who I think it is. This one could be a rough one. Uh-oh. Okay. There it is. 1400 mock time, baby. All right, for the last competition, Bing Bang Bung did reign victorious. There has to be so many monsters named Ligma. Oh, no, just 2, right? Isn't it weird how it works out that way, JB? You're like, I think it'll be hard to search for them. But option 1 is Rex. Option 2 is Ligma. Prediction being started. Now they're telling me who will win is not a compliant name for a prediction with Twitch anymore. Rex and Ligma. Ligma might be triggering a sensor. Educate me. What does Ligma mean, Moose Bones? Do I want to know? We'll call Liggy. All right, it worked. It was you. Ligma balls. Okay, I gotcha. All right. Walked into that one. So sheltered? Apparently so. Wow, everyone in chat apparently knew that one. Got him. Got him. I'm surprised that it was on Twitch doing that. Like, blocking it out. The lick my meme? That classifies as a meme? Okay. It's so sad Rex died of Ligma. Okay. Anywho. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Intelligence Zoom Golem versus, of course, Intelligence Mock. Here we go. Round one. Foul Dub. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Jumping fire. Ligma will dodge to the side. Headbutt comes on in. Ligma headbutt. Ha ha ha. Chat, see. Let's see. Headbutt for 22%. JP Mock, I'm going to assume that's another one. Oh, jumping fire connected 31% that time. The fire burning at the bark. Another headbutt. Ten seconds. Rex looking to just hold on to their position right here. Twig Gatling does not score a hit. Tail will also miss, and time runs out. Round one goes to Rex. All right. Oh, rematch. Round two. Round two. Five balls at 32%. Ligma deftly dodging to the side and scores a leaf cutter, slicing through under the stone-like scales of Rex. Tries again while Rex is writhing in pain from those razored leaves. The leaf gun spits out, does not connect, and it goes for a 19% headbutt. All right. Ooh, and leaf cutter again, but does not score the knockout. Five up, jumping fire. Does connect, no crit. Can Ligma hang on? Foolery and anger. That was playing with fire right there. Almost again, literally. Rex, unable to hold on to round two. We are tied 1-1. Here we go. Here we go. Twisters does not connect, 4% chance as well. 36 for the jumping fire. Two big moves, none of them hit. The leaf gun does not connect. And we are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Both monsters feeling out each other's defenses. Rex and Ligma both being a bit more cautious here. 8 damage off of the swipe, and goes into a smash with that pointed nose. Does not connect. Tail swipe as well. Both of these monsters resorting to their physical sets as they continue to try and close the gap. Leaf Cutter does not connect. Claw as well, but so far Rex did score a little bit of damage, and that might be enough here to secure the second win in this set. Leaf Cutter does not connect, and there you have it. That is going to be at 196%. Victory for Rex, 2-1. Rex looking to close this one out. And here we go. Twisters again. Just like the, I think was it life drain or energy drain that we saw on the other mock in our division. A very high risk, virtually no chance of hitting. And when they open up with it, it sets them up for a real bad time. Ligma has climbed back up and just used Twister again against this speedy opponent. Claw gets in there, and they really only connected with the Claw last time too, but that's all that they needed to win, just so long as they can stay away from Ligma's attacks. There are many innuendos flying all over. Twig Gatling does not connect, and in these final moments, I have to think, oh, a tail swipe at the end. No last minute buzzer. There we have it. Or no, at the buzzer attack, rather. Rex will take another match and the set. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Choose predicted outcome. Alright, so we had Rex and Liggy. Ligma. Here. Gotta win. I did have 3 losses. Rex scored a victory. Okay. All right. Feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, we gotta do the payout. Okay. Ligma lost that one, so choose outcome Rex. Okay, sorry. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, your viewing pleasures. We've got Bob, 1379 hair, taking on Gambler. Hair versus hair action. All right. Here we go. Ho will win. Option 1 is Bob, and option 2 is Monobrow. Okay. Why do some monsters already have 2 fights? Because we had an initial sign-up phase that we took out for exhibitions as well. And we decided to count them since they were all in regulation. Okay. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, some subtle differences here on these monsters, namely more power for Monobrow and more skill, but more speed for Bob. We'll see what matters the most. That skill's a little precarious for Bob, but we'll find out. All right, here we go, guys. Two rabbits. The hard straight! 135 damage immediately. The Kung Fu Fist, 29% chance to hit. That one will not make it. The 1-2 punch, 54. Now this is a beatdown match right here. Some boxing rabbits getting in there, feeling out each other's offenses and defenses. Oh, a little bit of gas and shade thrown. Goes for the back low, bursting from the fog. Goes for a 46% bang. Bob juking and jiving, trying to close the gap here. A straight at 49% miss, drops down to 1 guts. Oh, and a bit more gas. Needed to hit with something else instead of that. Gas getting in. 52% for the 1-2 punch. 3, 2, 1, and that will be it right there. 62 to 93. 31% for Bob, 42 for Monobrow. Victory in round 1 for Monobrow. A rematch. Round 2. Begin. Misses with the bang. Both rabbits being very cautious of one another. Oh! Again, Bob letting fly. A medley of methane. Dodges the straight. As Monobrow and Bob get in each other's faces. Comparable guts as they continue to juke. Oh, the 1-2 punch. Both of them light on their feet. The high kick connects for 127 damage. And into the green goes Monobrow. And Monobrow starts farting. Seemingly knocked a little senseless from that kick. Dodges the 77% straight. And we are tie game 1-1. As we head into round 3, you'll love to see it. Bob with only 34% of the channel points predicted in their favor. Can they turn the tables and bring about some new fortunes in chat? Round 3. It begins. Ooh, the Kung Fu Fist! Right at the beginning, a 25% chance to hit. Not enough to knock out, but Monobrow doubled over in pain. Big guts advantage here now, though. Can they hit the straight with 57% chance to hit? And Bob has been rocked, but dodges the follow-up, the execution blow. A little bit of submissive flatulence, shaking the nervousness and the fear from that blow. Bob, the foolery, that was a dangerous situation right there. Another 25% chance in a Kung Fu Fist. But this is what Monobrow was waiting for. Power. Power overwhelming. Can they make good use of it? The high kick again, and it does connect! Oh my goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen, that is a second victory for Bob. 2-1 in favor of Bob. And here we go. Monobrow facing elimination. Bob looking to reverse the wallets of many who are the faithful betting on them. Will they make it? Potentially the final round. Here we go. Kung Fu Fist and Bob swinging wildly. And Monobrow, as if in slow motion, dodging. Like Neo in the Matrix, but not the new one. Back blow connects. And Monobrow goes for the bang. It doesn't connect. And Monobrow is reeling. He's backing up a bit. You can see the little bit of frustration as those big worm eyebrows furrow in frustration. Mathematically speaking, Monobrow should be hitting more than this, and Bob should be hitting less. Straight at 51% misses with the final 10 seconds. Will Monobrow get there and tie it up the Kung Fu Fist at 27%? 4, 3, 2, 1. And time is up. 3-1. Bob is the winner. Wow. What a set. Okay. Yeah, Moose, give us the rundown on what are the odds of that happening. Those hit percentages. All right. Monobrow. It was a furious match. But unfortunately, the fists were just flying. Bob, 2-1. Going 6-6 by my count now because of that. Okay. Oopsies, let me do that. Okay. Whew! Chat, you having fun tonight? You enjoying the skirmishes? I hope so. 1396. Let's go, Suezo. Versus Clock. Like clockwork. Jester with the Hopper. Here we go. Start a prediction. 0.19%. Wow. That's ranching. That's ranching. Option 1 is Suezo. Option 2 is Clock, by the way. Predictions are starting. I-beams flash in the distance. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. All right. Couple more seconds. Place your bets. All right. It begins. 28% chance to hit with the I-beam. He could hit with that. He could hit with that. $17 damage off the flick. Telepathy nearly fries the brain. And there's the I-beam during a moment of weakness. Clock able to roll to the side. Gets in there with a flick. Suezo dodges. The hook as well. Eyes and teeth on the prize. Oh, and a spit to the face. That's some bad manners there, but it is enough. A round 1 knockout for Suezo. Okay. All right. Here we go. Round 2. The big flick misses. Telepathy, this time not scoring a hit. You have to wonder how exhausting it must be for a Suezo to put forth such mental energies. The I-beam at 30%! Not a one-hit kill. Clock being seared by the near disintegration beam, by the esoteric attack by Suezo. Suezo triggers anger, goes for another eye beam, and look at the guts begin to fill. As Clock right now faces elimination from the match, possibly. No! Dodges the spit, gets in with the flick. Oh, and again, spit in the eyes! 2-0 for Suezo. A gob of mucus. Not only is it unsanitary, but Suezo spits with the velocity of an 85-mile-an-hour fastball. My goodness, there could be a concussion from that. Onward to round 3. Onward to round 3. I-beam misses at 28%. Flipping into position. A double flick. Anger activates, making themselves a bit of an easier target. 69% chance to hit with the hook. Tail assault, nimbly dodge to the side, as with telepathy. One must be careful when making eye contact with a Suezo. Clock gets in there with a jump blow, 39 respectable damage, while dodging the tail assault and the lick. Suezo looking to have themselves a bit of a snack there. A double flick, big crit there, hops back on in. And Suezo squinting as the eyeball is struck full. Jump blow evaded with 10 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time. Plenty of time for a stray I-beam! And there it is! Dropped down to 5. And ladies and gentlemen, no, that will not get there at the buzzer. Suezo will sweep 3-0. Okay. Goes to that. And Clock will go there. And we will get that. Okay. Good fights, guys. Good fights. Coming up next is another Suezo variant. Choose predicted outcome. Suezo will score it. No rematch. Okay. There we go. 1400. Swagzo right there. And Will.i.am's Colonel Sanders. There might be a new code for Colonel Sanders, though. There he is. There he is. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, who will win? Option 1, Swagzo. Option 2, Colonel Sanders. There we go. There we go. Place your bets. Place your bets. Okay, a couple more seconds. Gotcha, Will.i.am. Thank you. All right, here we go. It begins. 44% chance to hit with 5 balls, and it does. A quick draw victory in round 1 for Colonel Sanders. Holy jeez. Onward to round 2. 44% chance to hit with that is nuts. I might take that bet all day. Oh, jumping fire with a similar chance to hit. And a one-hit KO for Colonel Sanders. The original 11 herbs and spices of the Colonel's Rotisserie Gold. They don't have that anymore. Back in the day, that was the thing. The Colonel's Rotisserie Gold was the OG Kentucky Fried Chicken thing. And that was the best thing on their menu. Okay. Colonel Sanders, who had a thrilling 5-round skirmish with Dwayne last week, putting on a bit of a clinic here tonight. Here we go. There's the claw for 4 damage, backing on up. Claw gets in there. Fireball at 38% misses. And now Swagzo returns fire with a bone-shaking telepathy and goes for the spit and the telepathy. And Colonel Sanders dodging all of these around 40% hit chance attacks. Down to 8 but staying alive. And the kiss of death! 98 damage. And Colonel Sanders does not get the sweep. 2-1 favor for Colonel Sanders as we head into round 4. Five balls, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That will be the knockout. Swagzo, unfortunately, succumbing to RNG. Colonel Sanders will go up 2-1. 8-5. Swagzo. Wait, what? That's not right. Yeah. Wait a minute. This is the match category. So he's 1-2 now. And he did not win any parts of this. 8. Chat, was that a sweep? Was that a sweep? It wasn't a sweep, was it? You lost one. Should be 8-6. 8-6. 1-3. And for some reason I thought Bill Am was 1-1 going into this one, though. He wasn't 2-1, so it's not 3-1. This is matches, not. One and two. No, not that one. 1 second. 1-2, 6-8. So yeah. Sorry guys, getting a little distracted here. The match result was 1-3. Sorry. So is this looking correct now? After that? Again, guys, sorry about that. Still finding my feet for this. Choose predicted outcome. Colonel Sanders. Okay. I'm trying to say in the Discord, but Jessica was supposed to be removed from the list in place of Nightmare due to save file issues. I tried letting Warlock know, and I thought it was taken care of. Was Nightshade? Is Nightshade yours? No, that's video game. I don't think we have... Did you sign up on the sheet? Nightmare, it's the color Pandora Pixie. I don't think we have you on here. Psycho Smurf. Oh, there you are. Okay. Wait a minute, so you on here twice? Okay, so if Jessica Rabbit is not here, then we delete and move your guy to unranked. How are we doing that? Okay. Please, guys, don't get into the habit of making new monsters. Like, at least try and, Oh, this is the same one, isn't it? Wait a minute. Okay, no, so you did have that one before. Alright. I thought Nightmare fought before. Cursed did. That is a pixie color Pandora. Anywho, it is what it is. Alright, option 1. Mira. Option 2. Nightmare. Starting your predictions. It's okay, Psycho Smurf. It's just that we haven't let anybody else submit another monster, and you technically had 2. And one was already in here and ranked, so it's okay. I just don't want it to become a normal thing. People, like, I don't want it to lead to people being like, oops, my code doesn't work, here's my new monster that I like better than the one that I submitted. You know what I mean? I'm not going to make a new monster, but I will name every monster in my freezer Bing Bang Bung. Hope this helps. I don't think that would help us at all. I think that would make it hard to figure out who's who. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Clean slate for Nightmare. Here we go. Two pixie subtypes here. Hey, Spike Misery, how are you? Okay. Oh, an early knockout by Nightmare. I blinked and I missed it. Round 1 goes to Nightmare. Into round 2. The punch. For 40 damage. Gets in there twice and connects. 30 on that one. A triple punch. Misses that time. Giant whip at 69 guts. 45% turns up a miss. giant whip again, and another. It's like a skateboard smashing down on the skull. Mira, Mira. Knocked out again in round 2. And we're looking like we might have a clean sweep on our hands. All right. Let's see. Can we close it out? Kamikaze at 67%! 156 damage, Mira Mira staying alive. Leaping kick. Some good damage in there. Twiddling does not connect. We could have been looking at some good damage there. The triple shots. 1, 2, 3. Misses. Mira Mira trying to stay alive here. The knockout potential. Oh no! At 132 damage from the triple shot, that is the sweep. 3-0 for Nightmare. Do I have this on the... There we go. Should probably close this one. Swagzo, Colonel Sanders, that was down here. Nightmare, you went 1-0, 3-0, and Mira 0-1, 0-3. Okay. Diving up to here, choose predicted outcome. Winner for Nightmare. And thanks, Spike Misery. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know it's a little slow going. All right, so after that, I believe Absolute Zero is having problems, but we'll see. That's not right. Absolute Zero. There he is. Absolute Zero. Okay. Mad pause. New match about to get started, ladies and gentlemen. Who will win? Absolute Zero or Mad Pause? Okay. Yeah, we got you, NV8. How you doing, by the way, pal? Color Pandoras are nightmares. I love that Color Pandoras are a credible threat now. I love it. I love it. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, final moments. Here we go. I believe Absolute Zero was the golem that landed the triple clap on that on the Naga, which was I believe named. Oh, damn, I'm actually forgetting now. Actually, not Coral, not Little Craw. Clem. I believe Absolute Zero was the one that smashed Clem to smithereens, but it was all RNG. It was all low chances to hit, but very lucky. We'll see if he can do it again here. And the brow smash, and Mad Paws sent flying. And there it is. All right. Round one, hastily in favor of Absolute Zero. And here we go. 32% chance to Wow smash. Blizzard gets in with some respectable damage. Goes for a 51% chance to slap. A coin flip. Two of them coming up negative for absolute zero. 44% chance with the charge. Ice bomb into his ice chest. A critical hit. Misses with the 48% chance to charge. And Mad Paws still just one move potentially away from disaster. Biding their time, trying to take their shots. Kick for 32% does not connect, as we all hold our breath every time he goes up there. 18 damage from the 1-2. And oh, Grit activates, and Absolute Zero climbs back up to his feet with 39 guts. The brow hit does not connect. 23 remaining guts for Absolute Zero. Runs out the clock. Mad Paws with the Blizzard. And round two will go to Mad Paws. Okay. It was a different Big Blue. I guess I'm noticing Brow Smash instead of the double clap. This is Monster Hunter 2 Friday. Okay. Blizzard, again, Absolute Zero, weathering the Arctic storms that Mad Paws is throwing. 1-2 combination causes Absolute Zero to slip off their feet as we get into the 40-second mark of the match. 54% chance to hit. Oh, 36! And an enormous critical hit. Mad Paws down for the count. 2-1, Absolute Zero. Okay, 2-1. Absolute Zero looking to close out this match and climb the ladder. Mad Paws, though, still has one victory, looking to stave it all off. An Ice Bomb at 62%, critical hits and connects. Oh, the brow hit. Big damage right to the forehead. Mad Paws able to right themselves and dodge the slap. Gets in there with a series of bites. 49% chance to hit with the slap. Does not connect as well. Mad Paws backing up a bit. Strikes with an Ice Bomb that connects twice in the knockout that time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on to round 5. 2-2 apiece. Okay. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. This one takes it all. Blizzard will connect. And, oh, the big charge for 127 damage. No crit. Mad Paws still alive. But mortality clarified in a single strike. A 71% bite is dodged. Mad Paws is reeling. Dodges the 48% charge. Connects with the Ice Bomb. Brings him into the green. Bolt, first time seeing that today. Brings Absolute Zero into the yellow. And an Ice Bomb there. Absolute Zero. 15 life remaining. The 1-2. 18 damage. Grit with 15 seconds left on the clock. Absolute Zero stands up with 40 guts remaining. Oh, misses with the kick at 37%. 5 seconds, and there's the brow flick, and no grit. Ladies and gentlemen, what a set. Absolute Zero takes it 3-2. All right. All right. Let's see. Absolute zero. Absolute zero. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, Baku Huna taking on Big Blue. $1,400 points. It's gonna be a slobber knocker. Here we go. Who will win? Baku Huna, option 1, or Blue in option 2. Are we using both Kahuna's monsters or just Baku? You're right, Baby Slaw is on here. I'm going to put a different color one on this one. We'll say yellow's a duplicate. I'll ask them which one they want. Because they've both been entered before we technically got started. So, Lifeless, are you here? You can delete Baby Slaw? Alright, we will do so. Congratulations! Everybody beneath rank 20 just got promoted to rank. Okay. Alright, 72% think Baku Huna is going to take this one. Alright. Here we go. Very, very, very similar strategies at play here. A bit more min-maxing, though, by Baku Huna. We'll see how it pays off. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. A dive assault. 59% chance does not connect. 85% chance to hit. Wow. Baku Huna's 82% misses. These are some terrifying odds. 38 damage on the dust cloud. Big punch. 90 damage as these two big beautiful bastards get ready. 78% chance to miss with the charge, and it does miss a punch at 84 and 85. My goodness, these are some accurate strikes. Oh, the diving press does not connect. And the rolling bomb out the back. Baku Huna knocked unconscious. 1-0 in favor of Blue. All right. Into round 2. Okay. And here we go. The dive assault. 172 damage as the horn crashes in the brow, and a big old charge given right when it receives. The diving press at 71% chance to hit the diving press on that one. And Blue has been flattened 1-1. An aggressive and violent round 2. All right. Ready. And begin. Oh, a diving press right off the bat. Right off the bat. Power, however, activates. Dive assault, 64%. Crashes down. Who's going to hit first? Top assaults. And knockout! 2-1 for Blue. Wow. Okay. That was an incredible dive by Blue. Very exciting. Very exciting matches. Okay. 2-1. Blue looking to close it out. Can they get it done? Diving press at 71%. He survives at 9 hit points. Can he? He did not get power though. Dive assault at 63. It is dodged. A clutch. A pivotal moment. Misses with the 79%. 2 bites at 95. Chomp, chomp. And Blue is down. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to round 5. Okay. Is the crowd gasping when Baku does a diving press? Yes, they are. And when they miss too, sometimes I think there's another audio cue, maybe. It's basically like a groan. Final round! This one takes it all! What an awesome showing between these two monsters. All right. Here we go. Diving press at 71 does connect. Crit? No crit, still alive. Power activates. Dive assault is missed. But connects with a punch. Makes up a little bit of time there. And another no, not a power punch. And there you have it. Dust Cloud kicked up. Ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic match. Bug CTC, thank you for the host. You're amazing. Really appreciate that. Baku Huna gets there in the end. Congratulations. Congratulations. What a great match. All right, let's do Baku Huna 2. It goes up to 6 and 4. And Blue will take the L. But we'll get 2 victories and 3 losses, bring them up to 5 and 5. Okay. Seeing diving press with 71% is just nutso. it just is. All right. Coming up next, we have Cadenza. As we get higher and higher up in the tournament listings, we have Cadenza, a pretty min-maxed hair, taking on Brock Lee. This match is going to be violent. This match is going to be real violent. Or maybe it won't be anything at all. Let's find out. No monsters found. Chumpies. We need to get an update on you. Okay. All right. Instead, Evil Syrian will fill in. All right. The Lee is capitalized. Maybe that's why. As far as I understand, capitalizing does not matter. All right. Start a prediction. Who will win? Option 1 is Cadenza. Option 2 is Muddy. Well, they both got the same idea. And, yep. Couple more seconds, guys. Place your bets. Hit hard and die hard. Okay. Here we go. It begins. 99% chance to hit with roll assault. I think they're both just going to be hitting. That's all it's going to be. It's going to be a bunch of big ol' hits. 1-2 punch. 103 damage. 1-2 punch again. 91 damage. 1-2 punch again for 82 damage. And Monty just being boxed. Misses with the 88%. Very lucky there. Charges in, 100 damage. Criticals on their own. Backing up. Plenty of guts still here, but if the gap gets closed, it's whoever really attacks is almost assuredly going to hit. Big bang right there, or rather just regular bang. Knockout in round 1 for Cadenza. Okay. Onward to round 2. %, miss with roll assault. You all saw it here, folks. And bang, at 88%, Monty staggers. Feeling like they just got Fist of the North starred. 99% hits, this time with the roll assaults. Charge attack at 94% misses. And Monty just not having a good time here against Cadenza. And Cadenza looking for the hard straight. And down goes Monty. Round 2, a knockout for Cadenza. 2-0. Okay. I am 6, so I spent New Year's Eve with you guys. How is everyone doing? Never had something to do with Monster Rancher. Love to watch the tournament. Viking Jones, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, my friend. My wife and I are feeling really under the weather ourselves after getting our booster shot. And there's a very good possibility that we will not be doing our New Year's plans this evening. Because I can feel myself just actually like getting worse as I keep going. Like I'm starting to get congested, and I'm like, I was hoping that was gonna happen earlier today. But round 3. It's all right, Rusted Embrace. It needed to happen. Okay. Here we go. Cadenza looking to shut Monty out for good. Roll assault did not miss that time. Very reliable attack. Except for the time it missed at 99%. And there's the bang! 377! My goodness. My goodness. Well, that is it. That is the set 3-0 victory for Cadenza. Let's see. Cadenza 2, 6, and Monty, a valiant effort. Goes to that. Coming up next, we have Hercules. Another hare. All right. Let's see. Option. Oh, let me put this in here. There we go. Similar strategies here. Hercules versus Pixel Pog. Kind of a similar match to the last one we just saw. The difference here is going to be in the guts rates. All right. So, who's going to win? Option 1, Hercules. Option 2, Pixel Pog. And predictions are starting. just checked my freezer. His hands are coated with steel. That's okay, right? Right? Okay. Ooh, that life total makes me nervous. Ooh, both of these life totals make me nervous. Ooh. Wow. Pixelpog is definitely in one-shot territory. Hercules is more like a two-shot, although it is intelligence build, so it probably will be a one-shot. If it was physical Tiger, I could see Hercules soaking at least one attack. I don't see him soaking any intelligence hit. I could be wrong. Okay. All right. Here we go. Round one. Blizzard at 38%. Does not hit. That's going to be a pretty deadly attack. 19% for the back blow. 30% lightning. Both of them have pretty bad chances to hit. Well, 1-2 for 48%. That's not all that bad. All things considered, when you maybe only have to hit one single time. Bolt will connect. 51, I stand corrected. Did not survive. Or, sorry, did survive. Oh, but the ice bomb and an early round knockout. Round one to Pixelpog. Okay. Onward to the next one. Round two. 49% chance to hit with that straight. Comes up empty. 46 and again. That's rough. Bolt connects and drains him down to almost no guts, and the double bolt electrocuted. 2-0 in that round. Facing a sweep going in to round number 3. Can Pixelpog sweep Hercules away? Let's find out. Blizzard at 38%, Ice Bomb at 33%. Dodge to the side, back blow at 17%. It's just got some low chances to hit for a few of these attacks. Still pretty nimble on their feet, however, as Hercules backs it up. Oh, catches an ice bomb right in the face. Back on their feet. Gets bit for 6 damage. Power activates. Hold on a second here. What are we going to see? Can they? A powerful gas. A powerful gas cloud. 2 powerful gas clouds. Oh my goodness! And lunges through the methane fog to deliver the final blow, but misses. 15 seconds left on the clock. A 1-2 punch at 42% misses. Hercules! Oh no! The knockout, the sweep, victory for Pixelpog. Okay. Hercules. Okay, good job, guys. Good match set. All right. Choose outcome for Pixelpog as we move on to the next fight of the night. We've got Gumball with 500 skill and 1,400 total points, taking on crowd favorite Oakley Ma'am. Okay, here we go. The tale of the tape. Predictions are about to get started. Prepare to place your bets. Option 1 is for Gumball. Option 2 is for Oakley Ma'am. Okay. Place your bets as we Circle down round to the arena as the monsters are getting ready to battle. Happy New Year, Big Bad Bobby D! All right. Just dropping in for a bit. Good to see you, pal. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're having a good last day of 2021. Here we go, guys. It begins. The bets are locked in. Slingshot right between the eyes. Not much damage. Oakley Man with 67% of the vote to win. Misses with an early slap. Suffocation connects for 92 damage. 3 cubes! We're seeing some moves we haven't seen before in the division. Gel Top was used very effectively in Gumball's previous match, and they score a knockout with it here. Whoa! Oakley Man pushing off after manifesting a arm to dodge. Gets him with the back blow, which is dodge. Oh! 3 cubes again brings Oakley Man down to 2. Connect with a back blow, cleaving off just about half of the hit points. A big slap gets in there. Foolery and the suffocation! A moment of weakness, and Gumball capitalizes at 1 second remaining. Who knows what could have happened if there was no foolery? Victory for Gumball in round 1. Okay. Round 2. The long punch from downtown connects. Anger activated. Slingshots. As the guts begins to regenerate, an easier time to hit if Oakley Man can just make contact. And it looks like the power has worn off. No further bonus to accuracy here. Oakley Man gets in there with the slap for 35. Suffocation for 57. My goodness. Missed with the slap. Looking back maybe for that patented spiked top. A big long punch again as we get to 20 seconds. 38 hit points remaining for Gumball, who will go for another suffocation, critting Oakley Man, gagging on the putrid pink waters. And there's the spike top, ladies and gentlemen. 64 damage. Power coursing through Oakley Man's veins as they close the gap and go for a slap. They do connect. 84 damage at the buzzer. A knockout. 1-1. A tie game. All right, here we go, guys. Round 3, 1 apiece. Long punch at 78%. Scores. I know that's Oakley Mad's favorite move in his kit. Many a times. Slap for 33 damage. Dodges the suffocation. Oakley Man prowling forward, wanting to get that 2-1 advantage. There's the suffocation as well. Oakley Man weathering the storm pretty well as we get down to the 30-second mark. Might be a 78% long punch. No. Getting closer. A 72% chance to slap. Puts Gumball into the green. Big time gel press. 82 damage. Not quite enough. Oakley Man able to flatten in their clay body and minimize the damage. What are we going to see next? Shockwave. Most accurate move in Oakley Man's kit. Does connect. The gel cube does as well. It will be not enough, though. Oakley Man will go up 2-1. All right. This could be it. This could be the end for Gumball. Oakley Man looking for their 3rd victory. This is the first gel you've seen. There is, I believe, 3 gels currently in our division. Mastodon, good to see you, buddy. How you doing, my friend? Slingshot connects, but suffocation does not. And Oakley Man sitting pretty with a good guts advantage and uses it, trading in a shockwave at 78%, triggering anger. That's going to be easier to hit, but increased guts regeneration for Gumball. And it wears off right as they both get to 36 guts apiece. And weathering the storm, dodging a slap, takes a shockwave into the green with 60 guts remaining, though. Kind of anything could happen. Lashing the whip for satisfactory damage, but it's not enough to get there. Suffocation does not crit. And we're down to the last 10 seconds, and Gel is going to need to do some work here. He's going to need to hit something right now. 3, 2, 1. He hits Suffocate. He does not crit. Is it enough? That is going to be very close. 35 to 33. Gumball gets there. We're going around 5. %33% of the vote in favor of Gumball. Will they be able to get this one done? Let's find out. Opens up with Slingshot. And 52% chance does not get hit by the back blow. 3 cubes expertly dodged by Oakley Ma'am, navigating the gelatinous maze of crushing cubes. A hard slap. Oh no. And again. Gel Top this time. Got it. This is for it all, everybody. Long punch does connect and brings Gumball into the yellow. Anger activates at a very bad time. Long punch at 95% accurate. And it's just enough to seal the deal. 3-2 victory for Oakley Ma'am. Okay. Okay. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Okay. As we are getting towards the top of the ladder now. Bugaboo will take on... We have another monster named Psycho Smurf? It's not the same one, right? I mean, another one named Nightmare? Wait a minute, Nightmare was Nightmare. Did we rank Nightmare? If Nightmare's ranked, we'll just update that. Nightmare. Well, look at that. Would you look at that? 1-0 and 3-0. Well, that's good to see. Puts you to 2-0 and 6-0. See? We did it right the first time! We just doubted ourselves. Alright. Your monster's missing from the list. Should be 6-3. Which one? Pixel Pog should be 6-3? Are you sure? This is match. This is rounds, and this is the match. Oh wait, that's not the right one. Anyways, for Oakley. Oh, 6-3 for that one. I gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so the unfortunate thing about that is that Psycho Smurf did go against somebody that was lower ranked as a result of that, or unranked even as a result of that. But I guess that's fair, considering we decided in the moment we could anyways. Well, it is what it is. Let's see, so we're gonna grab Bugaboo. I thought we can't resubmit a monster. You're not supposed to. But if you made a mistake and you either lost your save or had to redo it, it's the honor system. We have allowed them to re-enter. Please do not use this as an opportunity to resubmit a corrected monster, because that is not the function of it. Alright. Anywho, as I was saying, Bugaboo and Aioli. Ah, yes, the one and only Monol in our division. And this is for fun anyways, it's not some super serious competition. It's not a super serious competition, but I am taking it seriously for everybody. You know, I'm honoring the time that people have to enter here, and I want to make sure that it's as correct as we can possibly get it, that's all. So it's important to me. It's important to me that we do it as fairly and correctly as possible, that's all. Alright. Fuzzy Monol, that's not speed-based. How is Shreddy still at the top? Because your set against Midas didn't count. Neither did anybody's who lost to Midas. So, if Shreddy was undefeated before that, which it looks like he is, he's fine. Midas cleaned up shop that day. I was gonna put him in today for something, but I decided I'll wait a little bit. I gotta find Midas's win and loss record. He's at least 10-0 and like 28-9. Like at least 10-0 for matches. And there were at least 3 reverse sweeps that happened, so he did have losses in the actual rounds. So he hasn't fought yet. No, J Flask. I don't know. I'm considering Midas to be... He is completely conformed to the rules of this division, but I don't want him competing for positions, I guess, on the ladder. I kind of just view him as maybe being a respectable mini-boss that might come into play for something down the road. But I don't want, even though he is totally fair, I didn't want him to be... I didn't want to possibly win my own division. So Midas will probably have far more matches than the average person, because if we do another like boss rundown or something like that, but we will not have it so that wins and losses against Midas and against your guys impact the rating ladder. Does that make sense? Midas is the final boss for the champion. Who knows? Who knows? For E rank at least. I love Midas. I'm so happy with how he turned out. I really am. Okay. With that said, Aeol and Bugaboo both coming off big victories last week. Aeol really kind of beat the odds against what some thought was going to be an easy win for a Pixie. Aeol beat the odds and was able to land a number of attacks and secure themselves a pretty early advantage on the leaderboard. Will they be able to extend that now? All right, guys, here we go. This is the only worm in the division as well versus the only Monol. 83% think that Aeol is going to take it. Let's see if you guys are right. Oh, flattening X and flattening L coming up empty. Tusk Slash swinging in. But Aeol hovering to the side to dodge. Gets stung in the middle for only 28 damage. Flattening X dodged again. AO looking to swat this bug. Ooh, a big tusk slash for 65 damage is the crit. Flattening L for 61. His very impactful sounding moves. Okay. A flip. Somersault for 49 damage. Oh, and 48 with a little shoulder charge. Flattening for 62 with 3 seconds left. Can Bugaboo land another attack? It does not. Round 1 will go with 52% remaining to Aol. All right. Onwards, round 2. Ready. Fight! Oh, flattening X. Misses. A big bite at 72% misses. Sting, however, pierces through the defenses for a little bit. And a hard nip for 44 crit. 68% chance to land flattening. They do for 72 damage. And Bugaboo having a bit of a hard time here. Does connect with the Tusk Slash and a crit, but gets flattened immediately by Aol. And just the attacks, you can just feel the impact from this mono. Flattening X, 77 damage, and Bugaboo re-inflating themselves to get back into the fight. Another sting. 36 damage drops Aol to the green range. Tail slash connects to 45 damage. And will we see another one? No. Almost able to get there. But Bugaboo will take a second loss as we are looking for yet another sweep on behalf of Aol. The lone model, the lone worm, squaring off. Will this be it? Flattening X, right as the buzzer begins. Bugaboo flattened in precious seconds. That was like a frame 1 attack, and it took roughly 10 seconds of the round before the monsters were reset in their positions. Flattening, it just looks like he's countering with a big splat. My goodness, flattening X again. And I gotta say that, like, so far, Aol's use of guts has been pretty good so far. Not really entirely bottoming out here, except there goes for knock. And it does connect, activates power. A powerful Tusk Slash would be huge! 70%! There's the crit with 10 seconds left in the round. Can Bugaboo land at something else? Anything. With 3 seconds to go, and Flattening L says that is it. The sweep has happened. 3-0 for Aol. Okay. Let's see. Aol. Aol is the one that I'm watching very intently, being the only mono in this division. All right, Bugaboo. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's just one. 1 and 4. Okay. Coming up next is Schneeze Nim. Schneeze Nim. Hey, Havel! Happy New Year from Europe! Happy New Year, my friend. Hope you're doing well out there. Stay safe. Make bad decisions in good company, my friend. Thank you for sponsoring our content. I really appreciate that. All right. Ricky Ticky Tacky. I keep wanting to say Tabby, but... Alright, here we go. Who will win? Option 1, Nim. Option 2, Ricky Ticky. Alright. Okay. Max power. Fairly similar life. 100 more skill for Ricky. More time dedicated to the burning of the intellect and speed stats. Although Nim did get their defense lower. Good use of those hanging stats. But will that 180 speed make any difference in this fight? That's going to be the big difference there. 100 skill for Ricky Ticky. And, well, 179 more speed for Nim. But 180 speed versus 456 skill. We'll see. We'll see. 100 blows gets in there, flailing! Critical hit, and Ricky Ticky Tacky is down to 15 hit points with 10 seconds left in the round. Tail swing round and round, smashing the head, and this match has gotten more violent than I thought it was going to be right off the bat. Cracker gets in there. Enough damage to drain just about all the guts and stay alive for a little bit, but those accuracies on those moves, pretty big deal. All they have to do is hit one single thing. Who's going to attack first? Who is going to attack first? Is it going to be Giant Wheel? Is it going to be Kamikaze? It's Giant Whip at 60% and it misses. 86% chance to punch. Swing! 61 damage, and round 1 goes to Nim. All right. Let me see. And that will be a rematch. Thanks for a good night of fights. Gotta sleep. It's 8 a.m. Have a good New Year's Eve, everyone. Same to you, my friend. Thank you for stopping in and chilling with us for a bit. Round 2. Giant Wheel, 51%. Will we get it frame 1? No. But it does get in there anyways. 274. A reversal of last match. Power activated with 60 guts in the chamber. Dodges the Giant Wheel. 93% chance to punch and scores big. Twiddling! I don't know if they got the power proc off that one, but it doesn't matter. Crit for 500 plus damage and change. Knockout. Round 2 goes to Nim. 23% of the voters thought Nim would win. We might be seeing quite a payout here. Okay. All right. Can Ricky Ticky get in there for 1? Gets in there with a cracker and a tail swing. Early advantage and still even on the guts. Twiddling does connect at 76, 135 damage. So I have every reason to believe that power did activate on the last frame. Last time. Big guts advantage. Giant Wheel! And there you have it, Ricky Ticky on the board for a win. The sweep prevented. Onward to round 4. We got ourselves a match. All right. And the 100 blows connects and does not crit. 249 damage. Huge. Absolutely huge. A tail swing to get on the board. And a giant whip! Drops him to 14. Power activates. This is the danger zone right here. Misses with the giant wheel. Dumpsters the rest of their guts. And Nim closing in to maybe score the leaping kick. 74 damage, not enough to get the knockout right off the bat. Leaping kick again, 70 damage, and that time it does get there. 3-1 victory for Nim. Okay. Let me see. We had Nim. 2. Puts you to 6 and 1. Okay. Choose outcome. Big money. Big money from that one. Okay. Coming up next. Is there anybody that's registered that did not have a match yet that should have by now? We still have more matches. We're about to get into the top 6. And Damon Koenig, I would like to put them against someone else if possible. Rather, well, let me see. Hold on a second. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we need one more opponent. Your Suezo isn't on the list. Hey, Ad Larry, thank you for the Prime sub, and Chucktricity, thank you as well for the sub. Thank you for sponsoring my content and helping make all of this stuff possible. I really appreciate that. Patch isn't there. All right, 1 second. Patch, let me get you down here. Patch PS88. And what's the name of your... I guess I'll find out in a moment. L95 SB DNL. All right. All right. Who will win? We have Odin, a Suezo plant, debuting against Damon Koenig's Fridge. I think this is the golem that smashed that Naga last competition. This is looking more like it. Okay. Option 1, Odin. Option 2, Fridge. Start your prediction. You won 3-0 in the first week? I will have to verify that. I will have to look through VODs on that one. Because it's very strange if you are not on this list and have participated in a fight. Was it last week, Patch? It's fine. We'll get to the bottom of it one way or the other. All right. Begin the battle. So last week where his Suezo wasn't on the list. Patch, you did go to the form and you filled out the form, not posted in Discord, but you filled out the form to get it posted here, right? Because you got to go through the form to get on the actual list. You did. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. We do have. And we have your record right there, Patch. Terrific. Okay, but the code is different. Actually, that code looks the same. All right, cool. Well, that saves us some trouble here. Which unfortunately means that placement-wise, it got muddled for this week. But we will make sure to get that corrected there. Okay. All right. We don't have to post in the form every week, right? No. I just didn't know if you did it or not. That's all. Okay. Pizza Fungus, Happy New Year, buddy. Thank you for the 27 months. Okay, here we go. Odin versus Fridge. 50% on each side. It's a toss-up. Let's see. 62% chance to hit with I-beam, though. Ooh. Fridge avoiding being melted. Foolery there. Responds with the uppercut at 37%. And Odin gets crushed into I-beam range. Giant clap. Does not connect. There's the telekinesis at 99%. Big guts drain. This is Fridge's match to lose at this point, with so few guts. We'll see. The tail assault wasting some precious guts here, though. The giant clap. Oh, dodges another 68% I-beam. 49% for the slap. Will we see it? Oh, the diving press does not connect. 5 seconds remain. 4, 3, 2, 1. The lick, the miss. Round 1 to Fridge. Wow. Wow. No problem, Patch. I'm glad that we got it sorted. Okay. Here we go. Round 2. At least one of these I-beams is gonna hit, and it didn't insta-give him. Fridge stands tall. 145 hit points remaining. Giant clap connects. 267 damage, and Odin nearly had the eyeball squashed right out of its giant socket. Telekinesis tossing Fridge back a bit and into the green. And this has been a brutal match so far for both combatants. Giant clap at 36 and again connects. But there's the grit. Not over yet. 23 seconds left to go. Big time kiss attempts. No consent given by Fridge. With 15 seconds left to go in this round. Fridge might be looking for another giant clap. There's the telekinesis with 4 seconds. Foolery! Diving press! And he got him! And he got him at the buzzer! I can't even believe that. 27%. Fridge goes up 2-0. 2-0. Onward to round 3. All right. Fridge, he's landing those claps. He's landing them. I-beam misses. And Odin, not wanting to be on the receiving end of that uppercut like in round 1. 29%. Oh my god! I thought he hit it. The diving press did not. 100 damage to themselves. Tail assault. Oh, and spit. Another layer of spit freezing on. Oh no! The machine gun. Bad manners. 6 damage with the tail assault. Misses at 68%, 15 hit points. What are we gonna see? Diving press! It did not hit. 11 damage. Drops him down to 4. 1 damage crit! Fridge could still, in theory, nope, there it is. The telekinesis seizing the opportunity. Odin staves off the sweep. 2-1 in favor of Fridge. Okay. Okay, here we go. 36% chance to hit with Giant Clap. Gets tossed up with Telekinesis, 15 Guts Drain. That's gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, a big lick scored. 49, a lot more guts again. Fridge has lost a tremendous amount of guts over the course of this battle so far. And carefully, going to the more accurate moves, Telekinesis, Guard will activate. Diving Press connects, but does not knock out. Fury activated. As Odin, absolutely furious. 114 damage. That is a possible reverse sweep coming on up. 2-2. We're on to round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. This one is for it all, ladies and gentlemen. This one is for it all. The I-beam, the crit, and just like that, it's not looking good for Fridge. And there is some foolery. Does connect with Giant Clap, however. At 38%, he is very accurate with those. Anger activated too. Diving Press at 50% chance to hit. And did not make it. Only 7 HP remains. I-beam dodged at 72%. And there's the Telekinesis, throwing Fridge aside. That was a harrowing one, but the reverse sweep did happen. Odin got there, going 2-0 for matches. And 6 and 2 for rounds. Good match, guys. Good match. One and 1, 5 and 3, which means, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving now on to the top 6. Okay. There we go. Free match. All right. Coming up next, your top 6 competitors. Currently going into week 2. And we begin. Oh my god. Oh my god, this one's gonna be. Woo! All right. Kelowna versus Hunter. Option 1, Hornet. Option 2, the Dark Lord themselves, Sauron. Let's see. Okay, Hornet, a mixed set galley versus Sauron, who has done their darndest to minimize their power and bank on many intelligence moves. Okay, here we go, guys. Round 1. Fight! 39%. Thunderbolt does connect in the opening round. 72% chance for a firewall. Goes for it again, misses with 70%. 68% misses. Blazewall at 57% connects. My goodness. And a violent magic duel so far. As a Thunderbolt does connect, but we've got a lot more guts for Hornet at the moment. Round 1, Hornet will take. And a rematch. All right. Ready. Begin! Hornet with an early lead as these two galleys square off a big blaze wall. But Firewall does not connect. Backing it on up. Sauron trying to connect with a few good moves here. 54. Power has activated. Straight, that is not the move that they want to hit, let alone twice. Firewall with power activated for 113. Triggers Fury. And that will connect as well for 279 damage. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2 will go to Hornet. All right. Hornet looking to sweep this younger, smaller galley. Will the Dark Lord Sauron manifest their true power and overcome them? All right. Hornet looking to sweep. Can they pull it off? Blaze Wall. Misses. Firewall. Connects for 75. And the Hurricane! Oh, 226 damage, and Sauron staves off the sweep with a furious cavalcade of flame. 2-1, favor of Hornet. Sauron not out of it just yet. All right. Accuracy in RNG certainly has been favoring Hornet so far. Oof. And they're just burning each other up right now. Back rank Thunderbolt at 60%, and Hornet jukes to the side. 44% for theirs. And right now, a big straight, that mixed set coming on out clutch. 3-1. Hornet takes the set. Okay. Good match, guys. Good match. 3-0. 9-2. I'm sorry, 9-3. And this is compliant, so we can do that. 2-1. 7-5. All right. Coming up next, Shreddy versus Cool Lobster. Okay. $1,400 points as we prepare for battle. Go. There we go. A beautiful specimen here. It's a pretty cool lobster, I would have to say. Personally, it's a pretty cool lobster. All right, you two. You guys ready to rumble? This fireworks sound extremely close. Okay. Woo-wee! All right. These matches here, very important. These 6 going into these sets are all undefeated. There are a number of people tied, and this will separate the division. All right, everybody. 40% for Shreddy, 60% for Cool Lobster. Good luck to you both. Here we go. 84% Hidden Sting, 96% Phantom Claw. Whoa! 87% Hidden Sting miss. Misses with a 90% Claw. What is even happening right now? 73% dodge. 88% Slash Claws gets in there finally. Wow. What a impressive display by both of these monsters. Crit Drill Claw as Cool Lobster rights themselves. Both combatants taking each other very seriously. Phantom Claw crossing the gap for 60 damage. 93% hit to chance with that. Chance to hit with that, by the way. Long Punch at 77%. Drill Claw at 81. Hopping Claw at 77. Hidden Sting at 84. It did not score the one-hit KO. Drill Claw will get in there at 2 seconds, and that will be a knockout, but Grit will trigger. He's still standing. Cool Lobster didn't hear no bell, but unfortunately it did just ring. Round 1 to Shreddy. Wow. Wow. The drama, the pageantry. You can see the souls of the traitors of these monsters glowing! The power of friendship! Oh wait, this isn't Monster Rancher Evo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but still! You can see them! They are glowing with pride! Onward to round 2. Oh! Hidden Sting! Landed its mark, and that first missed Hidden Sting could have been a huge deal, but 81% Hopping Claw misses. Gets in there with a 90% Slash Claw, gets on the board. Dodges a 75% punch chance. 90% chance again. Rakes those claws against the shell. Ooh, 75% chance to punch again, misses. Closes the gap, continues to harass with those light claws. Another 75% punch. Dodged again. Hopping Claw. 135 damage crit with 77%. Roll Assault at 57% chance. Almost an immediate knockout right there. As we get down to the final 14 seconds, Shreddy with the crit. Cool Lobster with the grit. It's still any monster's game. 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, dodges. 2, 1. 0, and the Drill Claw connects 2-0 in this action-packed match so far. All right. Happy New Year, winning with Haj. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Happy New Year's to you, my friend. All right. Cool Lobster. Needing to hit. Facing the sweep. 96% for Phantom Claw, 84 for Hidden Sting. Phantom Claw, off of the first frame, leaps into the fray. Cool Lobster misses another punch. That time connects, 72 damage. Drill Claw will get in there for 100. Hidden Sting at 84% accuracy. He's thinking about it, and he goes for it. And there's the grit. Shreddy stands back up, flexes the claws. Foolery, terrible time for that. Cool Lobster thinking about the claw assault. Only 1 hit point remaining for Shreddy, and Shreddy getting in there with the slash claws. Looking to frame lock Cool Lobster. 60% chance for the claw punch. It does not hit. It does not hit. 92% chance for the claw slash. 73. Grit. Cool Lobster, 3 grits in a row. Only a couple of seconds left. And there's the claw slash. 3-0. Shreddy will sweep the match. That was an incredible set, though. Like the RNG just went absolutely ballistic that round. That's unfortunate. A great match, but there was a lot of RNG in that one, to be sure. 2-1, 6-4. Shreddy goes up to 3-0. Wait a minute, no, it wasn't a sweep, right? There was the 1 win for Cool Lobster, right? Wasn't there that crit? Hidden Sting. Oh, okay. I apologize. I could have sworn there was a knockout for that. All right, so 9-1 for that one. And we move on to the technically, though tied before those matches with Moose and J Flask. Sanzi Chemical Pirate have the top of the division match to do. All right. All right. 12 attacked at 70 or up. My goodness. My goodness. All right, so Chemical Pirate versus Sanzi. Here we go. 1,399 points for a purebred Naga. Taking on Barry. Barry the Beaklon. Okay. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Who will win? Option 1, Gengar. Option 2, Barry. Okay. Okay. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Barry. Which Barry is in a very interesting position. If memory serves me correctly, Barry is the mixed. He's got a mixed set. I might be thinking of Rushmore, but I'm pretty sure that this Beaklon has like Horn Cannon or something like that. All right. I'm going to start praying to J Flask, obviously, because he's got it figured out. My goodness. My goodness. All right. Here we go, chat. 27% of the chat thinks Gengar will win. 73% believe Barry will. Nagas, of course, extremely high tier in the competitive meta. Beaklons, not so much. This will be an interesting one to see. All right. Gengar gets in there with a quick stab. Oh, and 51% chance for the horn combo, which crits and sends Gengar flying. Very muscling forward. Dumps a lot of guts. And here comes the thwack spin. 85% chance to hit with punch. Not that much damage, however. I can't help but feel like this Gengar is deceptively tanky and deals a deceptive amount of damage. The drill attack at 27% off the top rope. Gengar scores the knockout. Okay. A rematch. All right. Here we go. Horn combo at a coin flip. It's a lot of guts to dump at the very beginning. Big stab for 77. Heavy punch misses at 61%. Tail assault, big damage attempt at 33, does not connect. Belly punch at 36, does not connect. Punch at 63, does not connect. Another tail assault. Oh, that was the top. Well, hit the combo anyways. No crit and 76 damage. Not a very big payoff for that. And 30% drill attack does not connect. Very not wanting to be caught with that again. Heavy punch for 55 damage. 62%. Does not score a repeat. 50 guts to 17 for Gengar at the moment. Wow. Missed with another tail assault. Barry in a decent position right now with 3 seconds remaining. Drill attack misses at 31. Tied apiece, 1-1. Barry victory in round 2. Okay. Into round 3 with 1 victory apiece. It seems like a bit of an uphill battle for Barry, but Barry has been doing a pretty good job utilizing that superior speed, cornering out Gengar's 300 skill stat and staying just a little bit ahead, or at the very least, keeping up. All right. No horn combo to start us off. A horn strike instead at 60%. A wiser use of move pool economy. Gets in there with I think it was a belly call. Another horn strike connects. And another. And Barry just dropping the horns. A big thwack by Gengar, followed by another. Drops him into the green. Horn combo at 51%. He couldn't help himself, but could not connect with it either. 30 seconds here. A big Pierce attack. Oh! Barry still standing. Still standing at this moment. Heavy punch. Connects for 48. Drops Gengar into the green while Barry dodges a thwack. And a second one at 39%. And a belly punch at 34. And a belly punch at 32. Oh! And 48 right there. Gengar 2-1 with 3 seconds left on the clock. All right. And that will signal a rematch. Okay. Here we go. 2-1. Gengar looking to put Barry away. Tail Assault misses again. And right now Barry bides his time and strikes with a horn strike and connects twice. A big punch connects here. A big stab. Misses. Horn combo in at 51%. Drops Gengar to 80 hit points. There's a Tail Assault, 118 damage. Horn combo hits again! Is it enough? It is! 2-2, we're going to round 5. All right. This is for it all. Round 5. And the fight is on. Horn combo, and it will score. And it will crit for 116 damage. And rolling bomb for 71, but that's all the guts in the world that Barry has. Dodges the first thwack. Dodges the second thwack. Dodges the third thwack. 84% chance to hit with another horn strike. And Barry putting on a clinic here in the face of this deadly foe. Thwack connects. Not again, however. Horn strike does not connect. 19 seconds to go. Off the top rope. Drill Assault. 135 damage. Hurry activating. 1-0. Time is up. 33-23 victory for Barry. Incredibly done. Incredibly done. 8-4. Let's see. 9-2. Is this correct? Did I do that right? So it looks like then Shreddy at 3-0 and 9-1 is technically the top seed for the division. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Are we going to be able to view this sheet? Yeah, I'm going to update it, and then I'm going to share it on the Discord. Cool Lobster is 7-4. He is? Okay. I thought he didn't get a round win on that one. He didn't get swept. Oh, see, I said he I thought I saw him win with a crit. I forgot the name of the move. Tail spike, whatever it was. Okay, so it was that. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Okay, so Shreddy the victor on that one. He got grit and didn't die. That is true. That is true. I don't know. My brain is jello after trying to watch these 3 sets. I think it's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride through week 2 for this. But that is where we currently stand. We are going to go into next week with the updated sheet here. And by the way, bonus match time. Shreddy, you have earned the right, if I saved the right one, to face Midas. All right. Last week, Shreddy and Midas had a very good set. I believe it came down to final round. All right. Midas is currently undefeated match-wise. He's currently undefeated match-wise. Losing to Midas, though, does not count against your total for what we're doing here. All right. Who will win? Midas versus Shreddy. Okay. Here we go. The tale of the tape. Too late to do it for this round, but there's a much a way to do match tracking in a spreadsheet. It's much easier to put results into. Oh yeah? I'm interested in hearing your suggestion. All right. I love the sportsmanship in chat, by the way. I've been loving seeing everybody having fun tonight. Win or lose. All right. Here we go, guys. Unfortunately, I don't have the actual tale of the tape for Midas here. He ran a number of exhibitions. He went down the list of people in the top 6 and a number of people in the division. For those of you guys who are betting, Midas is at least 10-0 and somewhere in the area of 28 wins and 9 losses for individual rounds. So we will see how this match goes. Shreddy, you are the top seed of our division. Congratulations. You deserve to be here. Let's hopefully put on a good match. All right? Round 1, begin! 94% chance to hit with the Phantom Claw. Gets in there. 75% chance to slap for 157 damage. Backing it on up, another Phantom Claw dashes on in for 60 damage. Backs on over. 59% chance to kick. Thrust claw at 82% is dodged. Turn claw gets in. That's the stuff right there. 80 damage on the crit with 30 seconds remaining. Charge for 77. Sends him sky high. Round 1 goes to Midas. Claws versus tires. Claws should win. I see what you did there. I see that. Round 2. Ready. Another. First frame Phantom Claw. 77% chance to hit the heavy slap, and Shreddy is knocked on his back by the Midas touch. Midas looking to sweep. 3-0. Shreddy is not out by any means. I think the only mons that give Midas a run for his money are the speed golems. I feel like there was as few as 3 and as many as 5 reverse sweeps. And I would be interested in seeing what those matches were. At least one of them was against a speed golem, though. All right, here we go. Can Midas seal the deal? Phantom Claw gets in there. 56 damage. And again for 60. Midas almost at half hit points early on. 69% to punch. And it is dodged by Shreddy. The Drill Claw, that's what they need. 79 damage. The Turn Claw at 67 misses. 56 to 4 guts. Heavy slap at 82%. Misses. Misses. Phantom Claw again. Shreddy keeping up the pressure as Midas backs up, trying to get back in this round. Kick at 63% misses. Backs up into the corner, the Phantom Claw, the punch, 65% again, and that time connects, but did not score enough to win. He's got to go one more time, and he misses. With 1 second left, the Thrust Claw gets in there for 67. The sweep is prevented. Shreddy in there with a victory. All right. 2-1. Shreddy staying alive. Staying alive as they stare down Midas. 2-1. Here we go. Not doing a turn immediate Phantom Claw. Goes for the Drill Claw instead and scores a enormous crit. And look at that! There was a bit of foolery there. And Midas, he's staggering. Heavy slap at 78%. Drops Shreddy to 72 hit points after one swipe. The Phantom Claw gets in for 95. What a comeback we might be seeing here. Shreddy looking to put Midas away for a second round in a row. As they get closer and closer, the slap at 74% misses. Backing up again. The Drill Claw at 81% will miss. Goes in again. 82 damage. Heavy slap at 78 and is dodged with 7 seconds remaining. The Thrust Claw at 83. That will score it. Grit! Midas stands back up, but it will not be enough to make a difference here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the finals. All right. Okay. A rematch here. A rematch here. Will Shreddy be the first person in the league, the first monster to topple Midas? Here we go. This is for it all. Phantom Claw crits for 93. Thrust Claw for 80. Gets in there for 53 damage. Punch at 68. Oh! Big damage there, drops him to 109, but still anybody's game. Punch again at 64, does connect, 118, and ladies and gentlemen, that is the set. Midas wins 3-2. My goodness. My goodness. All right. Wonderful set. All right, guys. Good fights here tonight. Good fights. We will be updating the rankings this weekend. Expect to have the updated rankings posted before Monday for those of you guys who are curious about what's going on with that. Let's see. It got us to, we started at 3 and it's now 7 o'clock. So that was about 4 hours. 4 hours to get through that. A little bit longer. So I'm thinking that if we're going to do this, I am going to need to have us do, start the league earlier next week. Happy New Year, Warlock! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Wonderful. Love you, Warlock. Thank you for everything, my friend. All right, guys. As I was saying before, if you want to get involved in this league, this is intended to be a newer, a more accessible competition aimed at newer players. We've got some veterans and some newbies alike participating. I think we're all having a really good time with it so far. I really hope that we are. I would like to thank you guys all for stopping on in today. I'm also giving you guys a little bit of an update. We are moving forward with getting our trophies made. We're going to see the quality of them when they get painted and everything. We are 3D printing actual trophies from Monster Rancher. And depending on the cost of shipping internationally, it's probably going to be like a couple $100 each before all is said and done. But at some point, you will begin to see these possibly entering the fray. So we're going to see how the quality is before we decide to do something like that. Happy New Year to all of our friends across the pond! Woo! Wonderful. But anyway, guys, I hope you guys had fun today. Check out our Discord for more ways to sign up. Again, I want to do a shout out to the other Monster Rancher tournament advisors that we have going on. They've got some stuff coming up. Again, some of this stuff is totally full. So, when you sign up, you might get told no. I apologize for that. I just want to make sure everyone knows what's going on. Coming up on the 10th of January is the Deluxe Cup at 7 p.m. Eastern, hosted by none other than Mr. Moosebones. Make sure you guys go check that out. It's got like 150 people in it. It sounds like it's going to be a great time. The Joy of Ranching Deluxe, to be determined time, but it's going to be on the 21st of Friday. I have heard that one is completely full, so tune in and show your support by watching that one. And the English Qualifier Pool A, B, C, and D will be taking place on the 27th, 28th, and 29th of January. Check out those times respectively. A couple of them are in the morning. Some of them are in the evening, Eastern time. And again, just like to thank you guys all for coming on out. I hope you guys had fun. I really do. I'm trying to find this balance where we can, be competitive but also have fun. Thank you guys for giving me an opportunity to host this for you guys and for enjoying my content. I really appreciate it. It's been a pretty cool ride so far. So with that said, next week we are going to plan week 3 for this. We are going to plan to start. We did 3 o'clock last time. We'll start by 1 p.m. Eastern time. We'll start by 1 p.m. Eastern time for the league next week. Okay? All right. Again, thank you to everybody who tuned in. I hope you guys had some fun. I'd like to give a shout out to my awesome mods. You guys are fantastic. And it's New Year's Eve. So thank you for spending some time with us, guys. And I hope you guys all have some fun. I'm feeling like utter crap right now, though. And in a lot of pain from my booster shot. So I'm going to be skedaddling off into the sunset. But let me see real quick. Kaiju Cup when? I will be keeping you guys posted on that.